Oh. Huh. Okay. That's why I keep failing that one mission. I am way under level. 200 power level, under level. Okay. Damn it, this mic. I'm gonna have to revert it. Give me a sec. Ow. Okay. There you go. Mic. Okay. Put this here. be up. Hmm. Launch modifiers. Really? Do I really need people to go in? Alright. Fire team leader. But please tell me I'm by myself. I don't want to do this with them. Oh, what? That's so funny! Oh, it's good. I didn't know you get that sword. You got that sword. What do you mean? What do you mean?
the last of them. Guardian, you have my thanks. Especially for continuing to keep the EDZ safe amongst all the hubbub going on so far from home.
Home is where the taken are, eh?
Okay. So, doing the sardines. Okie dokie. Ops. Okay. Ops. Ops, 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 ops. $328. Sure, let's do it. What's this I feel on my phone? Ah, phone. What is that?
Guardian, the Exodus Black is overrun with Vex and House Salvation Elitsni. The Elitsni look like scouts. They followed the Vex into the crash site.
What did I do to deserve this?
Not to worry, we'll sort it out.
I have 150% confidence in the captain, even though it is a mathematical impossibility.
Wait, what?
Good, good. So
Combat
do I.
power 400? Wait a minute. Wait, what? That's not what I read. Wait. Okay, you know what? This is dumb. I didn't realize. I thought I'm so confused. What? You know, this is dumb. Like, I don't understand. Like, where do I see the power levels for these things? Because that's so. Okay. 222, 222, 226, 223. Oh. No, keep it up. I need to find me a primary.
checked your weapons for you. Should be all set for this mission in Solitude.
Nice. Put them to good use, Guardian.
Nice.
There's some solid goods for you once this one's down.
Done and dusted. That was a Gold Star performance, Guardian.
Yes. Those stars never perform. They simply are.
Okay.
Okay. Full risotto. Opita, returning to Opit. Oh, okay. Pick the man, pick the man.
Checking.
Hello. Thank you.
Please, Guardian.
Hello.
I am at your service.
Ah. Go. Go. I go. Quiet.
Very good.
Oh, acquire.
Remember what we fight for. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's so fun.
gaze beyond worlds. Fun. How fun. Oh. Wait, what? 225? Ah. Whee!
I'll clear down that way, Guardian.
Quickly, friend. May it serve you well, Guardian.
Accepto. Narteto.
We must know more.
Approach.
Quickly, friend.
Oh.
Come back safe.
Pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Seriously?
Crown of Tempest. Equip your Arc subclass and a new exotic armor. Oh, that one, that armor. You mean this? Advanced solo. Oh, I was reading that.
Hey, Bird, be careful. I swear, if you get sucked into a jet
No,
turbine, you're
easy
gonna be
enough.
so mad.
Ha. Ha. Stretch. Hub up. Bob up. Stretches.
Why don't you...
Is he looking at you
Sorry,
funny?
Guardian.
I think he was looking at you funny because you're a bird.
Master. Big ball, big ball. Oh. Oh. Nice.
This should be a clear-cut sector sweep. Not like the weirdness you've been dealing with on Kepler.
Thank goodness. Every time the Guardian turns into that tiny energy bulb, I get queasy.
I don't know what that means. Human form will be fine for this, thank you.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going to go. Yeah. Take the banana and the stick. Hold on, hold on. Alright, there's it. No, not there. What? Bacon. Thank you. Oh, Nessie, you got me killed. That's hilarious. So I died with this thing, not to the actual creatures. That is so funny. I was nowhere near it. Die more. Ok, qua lúc tua. Tua. Somewhat. What? Being hit by this stupid beam. Oh, come on. There wasn't a sign of that thing coming out. I keep getting killed by the one.
Last stop are the big guns. Home stretch, Guardian.
Oh my god, they're everywhere. Really? Something behind me. Oh, that's what's there. Bam, Christmas. Oh. Wait, what? What?
Area secured. Won't last long, probably. Nevertheless, it is best to celebrate the small successes when possible.
Really? I don't clock you as the celebrating type. No offense, Eris.
None taken. The Drifter's influence can occasionally bring a pleasant outcome.
Vote. Vote you. No, wait. Oh, no. 322. Oh. Wait, did I get put into another mission? Oh,
We're
okay.
planetside, Saint. En route to the nearest objective.
Very good. Expect heavy resistance, just as you like it.
What kind of gangbang is this? Oh, great, great. What an ass. What an ass. Combat power. What? Why? Why did they put me on this? Sermon. no, 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 no. Can I not just, when I cancel the jump, just drop straight down, not float? That's my only complaint. See, it's still going down, I'm still floating. Like why? Huh. What a nice place. Whee! Oh, ah. Ow. Great. My least favorite thing to do. Parkour. Oh no. Ah. That's a no, where was supposed to do? Why would you send creatures like this? That's like bringing a needle to a gunfight. come up here, thing is great. Why did I get killed by that guy? He flew off. Makes no sense. What an annoying bastard, bro. What do you mean you healed yourself to max? Nah! What do you mean? That's some BS nonsense, bro. You don't have the firepower to kill him. He'll just keep re-healing himself. Son of a... What? Oh. Wait. Okay, boss boy.
This is the last of them. Knock them dead.
Huh. Geez, thanks. Wait, I thought the shield was up. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Alright, hello. Telling me this thing was drivable? Hi Bubbles, how are you? I took your weapon and I'm using it against you. Okay, you. I'm good, thank you. As you can see, I have started enjoying this a little bit too much. Oh my god.
I have given Oh, how's Pilot play on PC? Because I played it on PlayStation. And I haven't played it for a while. How is it? But I think it's called Pilot. I saw you were playing it. I'm probably pronouncing that. I'm probably butchering the name. Oh, Palia. Oh, is it Palia? I think it's Palia. Cameron here over the fight. Oh! That's so fair enough. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You guys do it. I was just asking how is it Palia? Because I played it on PlayStation, so I haven't actually picked it up in a long time. You know what? That makes sense. I better turn this down. Here we go. Great game for sure. It updated and now there's a lot more to do. You get to have a horse. A horse? Oh, nice. You get to ride it around. Nope, that's awesome. Well, oh no, wasn't paying attention. What? I know I'm underpowered. Shut up. What did I get hit by? Oh my god, what? Who, what, where, when, why? Oh, it's that annoying guy. Okay, I gotta use my lightning. Lightning. Have fun. I'm going to bed. All right, Bubbles. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my gosh, this game doesn't like me. wait. Oh, no. You guys are awesome. You guys are asses. Why are you bullying me? Stop bullying me. Oh, not you again. Hey, Roxanne. Let me survive this battle first. I'm dead. Again. Yeah, have this before I die. I know I'm under level. Shut up. Look at that bastard in the background. Bastard. Ooh. I see you. Where's the other guy? Where is he? Oh, you bastard. This guy is so annoying. I can't kill him outright because he keeps healing. But this big guy can go.
The threat's been neutralized. Do these solo missions happen often?
Not really. We prefer to work in teams. Are you more of a lone wolf?
I would if I could. I'm always forced to work with someone at least. Never a moment of quiet.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Don't be. You're different from my assignments.
Zero. Oh no. Zero. Return to orbit. Don't ever stick me into a high-end dungeon again. Ass. What the hell is that? No. YouTube. TubeU. Disclaimer. What's the title? Random memes. I permanently borrowed part 1554. Permanently borrowed. Right.
Shawty bad.
Dude.
Fucking with me, let me change
Dude.
your life. I know you can see the demons all in my eyes. And you know I'm getting really.
Guess who has to go in his cage because he growled at the black neighbors again?
What the fuck?
This is the end.
Government with no job after resident could use Omegle to flash. What the fuck?
Light bulb.
Gridlock, do you have a single fucking thought in your head?
That's not a. Oh, you know,
Recovered. All friendlies have been eliminated.
I'm just happy to be playing, man.
Alright, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know why it's called Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's not even leaning. I'm bored, let's leave and go find some dwarfs.
Demon Slayers mid? Bang. Here's some classified legitimate CIA documents about Area 51, bitch.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when
I want to punch this guy in the face.
we're together.
So, you're the punk I've heard about.
What?
Just opened it.
What are you talking about? I didn't see shit.
You're the punk I've heard about.
Nothing there.
Just opened it, and it kind of exploded. Let's see if this one does anything.
Oh, stupid.
Stupid. Let's see if this one does anything. Ah.
So we are paying them.
Fat shit.
Why?
No question. I'm wondering why all the tax dollars are going to. That's
Because
stupid.
it's what you do.
Oh. It's what you do.
Hey, welcome, bro. I am too locked into the combo so you pull out this elite move. Is this fucking rage bait? Cause it started off funny, now it's just fucking stupid. What the fuck is this?
And everybody's gonna get blown up by these goddamn things, and everybody's fucking cheering.
Allah Akbar. Candidate.
I know a lot of people love it, but I want people to know what's actually inside. So oat milk comes from oats.
No shit, you.
What?
I've never felt better. Mom, I'm sick. I could run a marathon. I'm not gonna make it. I got it.
Tell my family I love them.
I'm good.
Here's a list of foods you think are healthy, but your vagina actually hates.
You guys are eating with it? I don't think you're supposed to be eating with it. Why is this on my For You page? Cucumber?
I think I like this little life. This little life.
Okay, I made it. Oh, hey, George Bush. What year is it? It's 2001. Okay, cool. I need to warn you about the future. Wait, is this before or after 9/11? Before? Okay, because I was just... Wait, what?
Ranking dogs I would eat. Number 1, hot dog. Number 2, golden retriever. So delicious, too much meat.
That's diabolical. Fixing the farm equipment in 1800. During the Black Plague, pulling up in the craziest drip while motherfuckers were dying like crazy. Yeah, of course you gotta dress like the plague doctor.
Your word is Beetlejuice.
They stuffed those beaks with herbs and spices.
Beetlejuice. Can you repeat the word? Beetlejuice.
One more time. Are you crazy?
And bro becomes a mole Santa, so he just sits all day bricked up waiting for wood chipper. Put him in the wood chipper, feet first. Poison in Minecraft, that's a good one. Your teacher is writing down the email for you, but you're genuinely just going to sign them up on Use the pillow. Yeah, I do that.
Everything was phenomenal. Pick a number between 1 and 100.
99
cents.
Thank you.
When the homeless guy with peanut allergy keeps laughing at my fits, I generally poo down my pants and shit in his donation bucket.
Don't touch me. Stop it.
Why did they clip Sea-Dog out of this?
You
What you're going to want to do is put your unfolded laundry on your bed, which will then unlock access to your chair. And then after you're done using your chair, you take the unfolded laundry from your bed and then you put it on that bitch. And then what that does is it basically triples the ROI effect that you get on per square inch in your studio apartment.
Hey, Chat, can you make our outfits all black? Our shirts, too. Can you make them black and plain? That's not what I meant. Let's go back to black. Chat, those guys in the middle were Arabic, and we're supposed to be... Just take away everything. That's not what I meant. Oh, my God. Let's go back to where we started.
God.
He did give them a piece of his mind. That's friendly fire.
It's not ours.
I'm gonna go up there and give him a piece of my mind.
I mean... Holy shit!
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Welcome home, sir. Congratulations on the opening ceremonies. They were such a success, as was your Senate hearing. And may I say how refreshing it is to finally see you in a video with your clothing.
How about we just get there and see where we're at? Okay, delighted if your daydreams are raids on the Union Depository.
There it is! It's beautiful! Take your hat off, boy, that's a dollar bill!
Oh, hell no.
What a joke! I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
N is for nuts. N is for nuts. Nut on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth. Crunch, crunch, oh. N
Yeah, that bitch knows what she's doing. Creepy ass bitch. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
is for nuts. N is for nuts. N is for nuts. Nut on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth.
How do no coordination starts to be moving when cutting their poop with their family's kitchens? Oh, cut the dick off, boy. What the
Yes, I
fuck's
got out
wrong
of
with you?
juvie when I was 18, got a cat, and then kind of fell right back into gambling.
You have a cat?
Oh yeah, she's a tuxedo. We both live at home with my mom now.
Stop. I love tuxedos because they're always dressed up.
Well, yeah, she's kind of my only friend now, because I'm on parole, so I can't really go out
Does she
much.
like to cuddle?
She likes to cuddle. She'll cuddle with my mom or I in our bed, depending on which side of the bed she chooses.
I think I like you. Like a lot.
Didn't she catch the fact that he's sleeping in the same bed as his mother while in parole? Dude.
Well, yeah, she's kind of my only friend now, because I'm on parole, so I can't really go out
Does she
much.
like to cuddle?
She likes to cuddle. She'll cuddle with my mom or I in our bed, depending on which side of the bed she chooses.
What in the Alabama is going on here?
I think I like you. Like a lot.
There's gotta be a comment on that. I gotta look. Come on, I'm not the one who caught that, right? Why is he staring at my foot? Like, seriously. There's gotta be a comment in this. Ten over. 10 over. No one caught it? No one? 10. No one caught it. What the hell? No one fucking caught it. What do you mean? Game theory? Here we go. Careful pizza when you don't feel like making dinner.
What? This useless piece of wood is perfect.
Dude, that'll do so well.
I think it's Dad's though.
Oh, he won't notice.
Yeah, it's been here for like 20 years.
Yeah.
What is this even gonna do? What does it even need it for? Yeah.
What, you touched my wood? Why don't you touch my piece of wood? I was needing that tonight. What have you done with it, you ingrate?
I'm showing your mom a video on your phone and mom starts calling you. You can't really see, but he put out the orbital. Oh.
I'm having a dinner date and this guy brought me flowers, but honestly, he's so creepy.
Oh, you like? Yes, for you, special price for you, my friend. 20 euro for you, my friend. Okay, fine. Special price, 10 euro for you, my friend. No, come back. For you, special price. I lose money. 25 cents. Okay, 25 cents for you, my friend.
Free.
Look at this. Isn't that crazy? we gotta teach Buster how to do that, huh? How's he doing that? We gotta teach Buster how to do this. Look at this. Look at that. They put the firework in. You seeing like the NFL recently? Like it's crazy. Like look at this clip I just saw. Like how are they even allowed to play? And then oh. How did it, oh.
These are so cute. I'm gonna take a picture. Hey, can you send me those pictures we took?
Yeah, I'll airdrop them.
The fuck is an airdrop? Hey, how do I add a new contact? I need a new phone. No service, no text, no calls coming in. It's broken. Look.
No, it's because you're on airplane mode.
But I'm not on an airplane.
Come home to your buddy who gave you the wrong phone. A friend answer on Who Wants to Be a Million.
Hey. How's it going?
Punch him! Smack him! Grab on the guitar and smash it over his head.
Sorry, I probably should have just Googled it. I just...
Hey. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to get your hands off my...
10 minutes? What? When your body is going through tragedy, but your Samsung washing machine just finished.
Laundry's done. Laundry's done. Oh, a plastic bag. I'm gonna throw it away. We use this plastic bag to put other plastic bags inside of it.
Yep, that's normal. Trying to sleep as a child after discovering FNAF. Me in first grade when a boy told me his favorite color was pink or purple.
Nah, he gotta be pregnant.
Because I had a need to stroking people. Boy, why are you touching the toilet seat like that?
You really about that life? Uh-huh. You eat booty? Mm-mm. You lick coochie? Uh-huh.
I want to look at you when you don't know the difference between... Okay. If someone pulls a gun, but I'm scared because that's illegal. Dumbass. For a free ice cream.
Hi, good evening. Ice cream.
Well, I want to slap the shit out of you. What the fuck are you doing?
You did this. This is because of you. This is because of you.
اقدر ادوار. انا نفسي اسال سؤال، بتروحوا مصر ليه؟ ده على اكل المصري عندنا.
Oh, it's not the one that hurts? I think he's just chill about it. If it doesn't hurt, then there's not enough.
What the fuck are you doing? That's not good.
Wait, really think that
You
shit
dumb
off?
fuck.
There you go.
Help!
This is literally mind-blowing. Okay, come here, I'm whispering to you. Come here. No, I can't. I would tell you, but like I actually can't. Like, come here. Oh my gosh, I can't.
I fucking hate videos like that. Like fuck you putting it on the internet for a fool.
Oh my god, yes, this is perfect.
Fuck! What the fuck do you mean? Never again.
Guardian, it's busy.
Let's get you back out there.
Oh. Fish. Busquets.
I'll see you at the shooting range. Just keep pushing onward, Guardian.
Hunter's Remembrance. Oh. Wait. It's done?
Don't stop fighting. We all appreciate it.
Dedra. Oh.
I wasn't sleeping, just resting my mind.
No trespassing.
Show 'em they can't mess with us.
Controversial.
Are you looking for the library, Warlock?
No trespassing. No trespassing. Is that the current gun I have? Yes. No, that's the pistol.
We are safe, yes? Yes.
Tut. 30, 32. $30.
Still got plenty left, even after the attack. That'll have to do.
Mm-hmm. 24, 26, 27. Damn it! I did not mean to do that.
I am programmed to state my appreciation for your bravery.
Alright. Let me. Or stop it there for now with the Destiny 2. Now, I'm gonna go quickly check them out, man. And answer nature's call. And I shall be back. Turn my lights back on. Oh, the kids have stopped Coming through. Okay, he's fine. Fucking MOBA idiots. Wanna play games with me? Play real games. Dumbass scammers. Take advantage of my kindness, bitch. And you don't get any treatment. Any. At least. Let's do a little high tilt. A little bit high tilt. High tail. Ah, I cannot listen to this. Copyright. Though I don't die, just doing I don't. I'm still. Survival, learning, economy, action, house exploration, PvP. Okay, now Egan disappears from my playlist. Obviously, SMP. Matters. Ah, right, I'm waiting for that to do its thing. Forgotten Realms. Modern RPG, RP, Ascent, RPG, Ascent Dungeon. Awesome. Alright, you know, I'll join the voice call. Damn it, I just. Introvertness out of me is like, I don't want to join, I don't want to join, I don't want to join.
Doing?
Hello.
Gun. I asked MJ to put the bullet on the shop for $5 a piece.
Oh, nice.
So I bought like 50K's worth of bullets.
It's good that the stacking is 999.
And I'm doing just running Fear 2s over and over because of the celestial blade that I found.
Nice. Very
Acts like a freaking lightsaber and it's cutting everything I meet. Oh my lord, everything just falls to me.
nice. Awesome. I'm just loading in. Can do a few things. Doing I've been playing Destiny 2.
I'm having so much fun, I completely forgot to claim my rewards from the
From the
dungeon.
Dungeon. Oh, great.
I'm doing 6K.
DPS?
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh no. Oh. Okay.
It's as fast as the silver sword. You call that thing? But it's blue and it does more damage for some reason. But okay. And it shoots projectiles. Oh, so cool. Without needing mana, mind you.
Yeah. So I I randomly found a chest in the wilds on a volcano island, and inside said chest is the exact same armor and hood that you will give to new players.
Oh, someone must have placed that there.
Yeah, so I didn't want to touch it just in case you know they wanted to build there.
Good on you.
But it was the cobalt armor and the coat hood. Spawn.
So that music I've been listening to like all fucking night. Just
Doom.
my dopamine levels are going through the roof right now, so I'm having fun.
Awesome. No, that's good to hear. I really want this spear, huh?
Do you have this sword, by the way? This Celeste, Aether Flux?
I did have it. I don't know what I've done with it, though.
Oh, it's so fucking good. If you don't have this, if you don't have that spear, I recommend giving this a shot.
I'm just going out to the wilds to see if I can hunt me a trader.
It feels like the sword has armor pierce at all times.
That's
so you
actually
just deal
cool.
a shit ton of damage regardless of what target you pick at. So I'm like one-shot killing every mob.
Awesome.
Including the mimics.
Yeah.
The gun is just funny. You also one-shot mobs with it too. Because it's 5 pellets. So it's literally a shotgun.
That's hilarious.
I swapped my build up for a crit build, and oh my god, it's a dopamine hit.
Yeah.
I crit 100%.
Spoon.
I'm also now a exalted juggernaut.
Oh, nice.
And so with the gloves I have on, I'm just wrecking everything now.
Yeah.
With the gloves and blunderbuss, I highly recommend. It's better than the fucking bows. A shit ton better. I'm just destroying everything at Fear 2.
Awesome, 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 awesome. Now. Hi.
You can use the Aether blade as like a gun too, like a gun blade.
That's pretty cool.
You just hold down and it just goes bonkers.
Well, search both files. Profile mermaid. Please, I don't want to drown. Oh fuck! You kidding me?
You want to do a hardcore 2 with me?
Sure. Give me a sec. I'm just trying. Actually, no. Can I just RTP to you then? Or TP to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Looks like my current me cannot even swim over. Wait a minute. Why? Where's my... What? Where's my repair kit? Never mind. I thought... Huh.
Nice, glowing blade.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you got it. Come in.
Yep.
I'm very squishy, so I'm just gonna stick it back and send my
That's
minions
fine.
forward. Go, my minions. Attack.
Okay, just don't die.
Oh. I see what you mean.
Yeah, for some fucking reason, one mob decides to want arcade TKO me. Killed by Drain.
Drain? Is that a new thing?
It's an ability that RKOs you.
Okay.
Accept it, please. Accept teleport.
Oh, sorry. Accepting.
Yeah, see, I just died instantly.
What?
Yeah, that's how people are doing so much damage. It's a perk. It's called Drain.
What? You little bastards.
Behind you. See how much fucking damage this guy just fucking did? That's why the ability is so overpowered. And why it's nearly one-shotting the bosses in the raids.
The raids. Oh. Why are mobs having it though? Haha.
Because apparently they can.
That's a little bit stupid in my opinion. In my humble opinion.
Oh, I hold on to it.
Whee, going up.
I think I changed my secondary to Paladin. That way, if I hit my teammate, I heal them.
Oh, is that how it works? Interesting.
Healing, that's how healing touch works, yes.
Oh, I got frozen. For the same dude who just TKO.
I think you should get the celestial sword I have here, the Aether Flux. That way you can range people with your sword like a prisoner staff does.
Yeah.
And it goes out into a spacer like pattern like this.
Oh, you went down this side.
Yeah, if you look up drain, see what it does, you can see the what chaos it brings.
Right. I have to check it out. Where do I look it up though? Now that I think about it.
I think it's an elite skill.
It's a perfect assassin skill, huh? Oh, all-rounder skill, I guess.
It just hurts a fucking lot. Went down.
What's that?
Every time I cast, curse, just melts them.
Anytime to get close to the door, I just close it. Nice.
I picked up your bag, by the way.
All right, hardcore.
I'm putting in this chest right here so you can pick it up.
All right.
There.
Much obliged.
Sure thing. So how's FX been doing?
I think they've been doing good. They stop in now and then to show their progress of the weapon they're
what?
working on. I've noticed they've been playing a whole bunch of other games too. Wait, where did you go?
Remember, I teleported in from spawn.
Ah,
so
right.
Put me in the earth.
That's right.
Has he did any progress on the Crucible Blade?
I have not seen any work on that. I only got 8.1k from that. Just yay. Oh, because we're not in a party, that's why.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just confused. I was like... So I noticed...
I was having too much fun. I apologize for that.
No, I just noticed you sent me a party request and I didn't even accept it. I'm an idiot. What do you call it? I noticed the automatic allocation for the raid XP. It actually accounts for you. Like if you're almost max, it'll give you enough to max prestige, and then you'll give you the rest after you prestige.
Oh, very nice.
Because it done that to me on my last raid. Because I got worried. I was like, oh no, I prestiged, and then I got the extra XP that I didn't actually need from the list and that. So I'm like, oh, how nice. Finally, a feature I like. Wait, I still get XP?
Yeah, you do.
Wow, that skeleton was beelining it to me. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, start opening up the tombs. You're 76. These mobs are 50.
Oh, why am I lagging? What the heck? Oh. It's like I was opening tombs and for some reason I'm taking the opposite.
You're not lucky enough.
Okay, the tombs are not opening. I'm lagging. I'm just hoping whatever I click on is happening. Whatever tomb we come by that's not open, that's just a lag. Not registering. Incoming! Okay. Oh. The game didn't lag me on a few tombs yet. Oh, too quick for you. You skelly so you can kill me. Never. Nah, 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 nah. Oh my god, what the? Is there any more to open? Oh, lucky. You know I never go down. Lying in the corner. Trouble. Okay, that can go. Bean. What did I get hit by? What? Oh! There's an outshot. Oh, I didn't even see the bastard.
Just teleport over.
Yep. I was like, what am I getting hit from? I was looking everywhere and he was directly in front of me. I was just blind. Oh. Oh, what the? There's a mimic following me?
Looks it.
I was trying not to fall in the hole, turn around, and there's a mimic looking at me.
I thought that skeleton was a mob. Downstairs I go.
Alright. Whee. Okay, this book can go away. I'm in its place.
You know, I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Farm up multi-millions of money, and then ask MJ for a pulse rifle for 10 million coins.
Oh my god. A pulse rifle?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, for 10 million, that is a reasonable price. Yeah, I made a mistake and thought you went ahead, and I opened the door, tried to close the door behind me, and I locked myself in instead of out. So I had to just keep running forward. Cold hard cash. That is so funny. Skeleton's shooting me from the lava with his bow, and to throw some insult at him, I was throwing fireballs at him while he's still burning in the lava.
Where the fuck did you come from, dude?
That's some bullshit. My Prisma stuff. Every use is that it took durability off. And literally just broke of me using it. Oh! Lady? Don't do that.
Your bag's in here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hey, ores. Ores. Okay. Well, I'm getting you away, Prisma stuff. That's how you're gonna act. Out of all the Mythos equipment, that's the only one that that actually has durability. The rest doesn't, which is stupid. Spawn.
Sounds very stupid, actually.
It's funny. That day the corn disappeared, I don't know how. People started asking on the chat, like, what?
Another. I went in.
Yes, I'm coming. Oh. Thank you. So I don't need to claim. What do I claim?
You claim.
Okay.
It shouldn't count, but it should count. But I'm just letting you know there's no cooldown anymore. Did you claim?
Yeah. And you are correct.
Funny how there's no cooldown, right?
Yes. I don't know. I'm guessing that's not supposed to be a thing? Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I will not question. What? Awkward interrupt? I think that's it. Yeah, that's all of it. Up and over.
I have S rank dates now.
Nice. Hello there. Wait, were you just staring at my ass from behind? You weirdo.
This sword is so fucking good, I love it. You know, when you do your server, here's what I recommend. When the player first logs in, they get a choice between one choice of a quote-unquote mythos item.
Right.
And the starting armor they should all get is Cobalt with the little hood. Or we just give them an entire set of the cult robes. I'd say the cult robes. Because that armor already sucks as it is, so.
True. It does no real good. Yep, I was expecting that.
Crossing.
Alright.
Did you make the same mistake twice?
No, I followed you and I thought, oh, while he does that, I'll just loot the chest on the side of those walls before we get here. Go loot this one.
This sword is quite literally a crucible blade, just blue.
That's awesome. Do 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 do. Oh, there is.
And the rest of the quote-unquote mythos are in loot boxes. By doing quests, all whatever like that, they get keys. Same thing here, I guess.
Yeah.
At the boss, by the way.
Yes. I am on my way.
I'm just soloing these golems like no one's business.
She melted.
That she did.
Melted. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna drop a few things off.
Yeah, please do.
Empty, empty, empty. Oh no, please game, let me. Thank you.
And the players can do little voting to vote on the server, and they could get like cards or something like that, pets. Yeah, our loot boxes, whatever. Let's make them be actually, you know, fun and engaging.
Yeah, no, of course.
You get the hardcore pets from no junk items.
Oh, come on, please. Thank you. No, 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 thank you.
Jumping in again.
Yes, I would have been there by now if my leg kept making me miss my portal.
Touche.
Oh my gosh. Even through the door, it's like hanging me. Oh my gosh. I might have to. Yeah, no, I might have to restart. Give me a moment.
Okay. I'm just inside killing everything.
Yep.
When you log in, just DPA to me then.
Oh my gosh. Even the game closing. And I know that most of this lag is because Hytale is still early access. Waiting for load. 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 Okay. /P.
You're in the party still.
Okay, it doesn't show the bar on my side, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. And open tombs.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
I might die opening tombs. Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I can say anything about it.
It's only because of the lag. I literally froze mid-open. I was like, oh no.
Anyone you open, I'm just gonna kill right away.
Oh, that's so funny.
You're protected, don't worry.
Okay. Wakey, wakey, Skellies. Wakey, wakey. Someone source. What? I died because of myself.
Right.
Oh yeah. I took a hit, a fatal hit, so I was like, oh, let me fly off. And I mistaken the shadow on the wall for a ledge, let go of my my boost, and fell to my death. Oh my gosh. Oh, you died within the fragment. Okay, in that case, I will TPA whenever you are free.
Safe, don't worry.
Whenever the game lets me click your name, actually.
The mobs aren't safe, though.
The mobs aren't safe. Okay. Damn it, I can't believe I've done that.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning.
It is, what is it here? 8:30 for me.
Let our glorious leader know he can join the party at any time, and I'll boost him to anywhere he wants to go. Because I am now godlike.
I think he's in La La Land whenever he joins in now. He made a public area far south near my gate. But I will message him. VC. Okay. Oh my gosh.
And I'll teach him how to do a build. Hello, glorious leader.
Who's leader?
Oh,
He
Bubbles.
knows.
Hi, Bubbles. I thought Ark came in here.
Welcome, Bubbles. Oh.
I'm bored. I can't sleep.
We got guns now.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was gonna ask where we can make them now.
Bubbles, you know that really nice purple blade you have, if you still have it?
The purple?
Yeah, that purple looks. It glows.
Oh, the blue one that like, yeah, I still have it.
It's very OP, just so you know.
It shreds armor.
Really?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
It also it's also built. It's a built-in gunblade.
Really? Well, I know it uses mana or the
No,
flow.
it doesn't.
Nope, it doesn't use
No,
mana
it isn't.
anymore.
Okay. I haven't been on Hytale in like a while.
Oh, yeah, I know. Don't worry. Me and you the
So-
same.
Look, I'll just do this. I'll just do this.
Because as of this moment,
Watch,
I'm on
they're
my.
gonna melt.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it's very
Oh my gosh, that's
melty.
OP.
Now if I hold the charge button, it shoots bullets.
Oh, that's awesome. That's incredible.
And the ultimate is this shoots bullets from the sky.
Well, you must be having fun.
Oh, I'm listening to that video you see in the chat right now.
The Doom.
Yeah.
Music.
That's insane.
Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Jesus.
Also, I got a gun now.
That's awesome.
It deals 2,000 damage.
Jesus.
It's a shotgun.
That's even better.
So I requested an admin to put the bullets on the shop for $5, and they did. So I got
Yeah.
So I got $50,000 worth of bullets.
Jesus. That's insane.
Oh yeah. The gun deals a flat 120 damage on its what it says, but it's per bullet. So
Yeah.
per bullet it shoots 5 bullets. 5
That's
pellets.
nice.
And so they had their own hit the marker. So if you hit someone with it, it's gonna hit it 5 times.
That's nice.
Oh, did you already go down, by the way?
Yeah, I'm already at the boss.
Oh.
Slowpoke.
I'm literally just sitting here kicking my feet off. No.
Watch these Titans just melt.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. Oh my goodness.
Goodbye,
You're
boss. You're dead.
Did I get the kill? You? Okay, you.
That's insane. Oh, I finally finished my dark silver
Set, cosmetic set.
set. Took way too long.
Oh yeah, it
Right.
would.
Just take fucking everything. Oh, now we can do dungeon over and over and over and over and over
And
again.
over
There's
and
no
over and
timer.
over.
Oh, that's awesome. That's nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
It looks like I'm gonna work another week of overtime.
I hope you're getting paid for
Because-
it, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's time and a half.
Okay,
Going
good.
back in the portal.
Yep. I'm lagging towards you.
Because the night staff that they hired quit.
What?
Yeah. Not many people want to work in this industry, which I understand why.
Yeah.
It's a difficult industry to work in. But now we're kind of scrambling because soon I will be leaving this company because I'm moving. And I'm like, I don't mind the overtime hours. It's just not being able to see my husband. I saw him for maybe 20 minutes this morning before I completely passed out again.
Yeah, no, that
You know,
sucks.
you know what would be a good idea?
What?
Work at the same place.
Yeah, he wouldn't last a day in my shoes. He doesn't do well with conflict or people saying no. For instance, people that are nonverbal. He doesn't understand that side of life, which not many people do, and it's okay. But he doesn't have a driver's license either, so kind of restricts him.
Okay.
Oh my god, you
I stopped
perfect
lagging.
woman. You should be lucky he has you.
More or less, I'm kind of lucky I got him. Because if it wasn't for him, I would be working 24/7 and not really doing much of anything else.
Yeah, it's good to relax on games, I find.
Oh yeah.
I only say that because I used to work. I used to work 72, 76 hours a week as a chef.
Yeah. That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, well, a lot of the time in the industry,
I'm permanently on Social Security, so.
there's
and
nothing
food
wrong with
stamps.
that. Oh my
Yeah, there's
gosh.
nothing wrong with that either. Honestly, I don't make enough to completely support myself, but I make too much to qualify me
Yeah.
for any help.
All right.
I'm right in the middle. And it's stupid.
That means you're not qualified for the. Is it RTB? What's that like? The shopping.
It's food stamps.
Yeah, the food stamps.
Because I mean, that would
I
be
get-
amazing.
I
to
get
have.
$1,000 a month and $500 for food stamps.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm permanently handicapped.
Yeah,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
Truly autistic.
This is painful. I can't move forward quick enough. Yeah, after this dungeon dive, I'm gonna have to like completely reset my PC. Oh, not my PC, my game. Oh my gosh, what am I talking about? I'm gonna have to rush forward just to camp the boss room. If I survive.
Where you fuckers going? Get back here.
Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh no.
If you haven't managed to get the ability called Drain, get it.
Brain?
Drain.
Hmm.
It's absolutely broken.
Yeah.
It's
That's
how
good to know.
it's how Nozick got so much damage on him.
Ah, I see.
I'm on a precision critical ferocity, so I'm 100% precision and 147 or 73 ferocity.
Oh wow.
They're like 200 plus.
Jesus.
So you'll see that critical hit over and over and over again so quickly.
Yeah.
See, every hit is a critical hit.
Yep. It is. Now watch, he's gonna get rid of the sword.
As long as you don't mention it.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't mention it,
'Cause
that's for sure.
prior to this any update or whatever that happened, this sword wasn't actually that. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't at the top.
Yeah.
It just depends on your build.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
This thing is no wing generator. So at times when you hit something, the projectiles come out, so you get more DPS out of it.
Oh, nice.
Tag the boss, because I'm gonna fucking murder her. See how much fucking damage I'm doing to the mob?
Oh, what?
Jesus. I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight, so I don't have to sleep all day tomorrow. Okay, I will talk to you guys later.
Alright, Bubbles. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bubbles, does this give you hype?
Yeah, I'm really excited to go try it out tomorrow. Or today, technically. When I get home.
It's got the black screen of death. Alright, I'm gonna have to fully reset the game. Oh. Good. Okay. Quit to desktop. Mm. Hmm.
You know what also might be why it's so powerful now?
Hmm?
The gloves and hood.
Ah, right. That makes sense. What? Chickadees.
I love this sword. It is. A dopamine generator. I've never felt so much dopamine in one place.
Alright, time to open up some bags.
By the way, we will need the sickles and the Azeroth's giant swords. You need 30 of them and 30 of the scythes to do make the blade.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
The upgraded version.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking that discipline doesn't increase experience anymore.
Oh. Okay.
It only affects cooldowns.
I would like for these kind of changes to be. I had to read the changes and never mind. Okay, that's very good to know.
And it's an illusion, the entire growth thing. It maybe only affects the overworld mobs, not the mobs in dungeons.
Dungeons. Right.
Or it's just scaled to the level of your character.
Okay, crab familiar added to the bunch. Nurture, 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 nurture. Inbox. Oh my god. Okay. Skills. Oh, I got skills to delegate. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
What's up?
The skeleton came out from the tomb and died immediately. Like I didn't even hit him. He just died immediately.
Oh my gosh, she came out and gave up straight away. That's hilarious. Oh, did you start a new instance and re-enter?
Yeah, like 5 times.
Oh, I just came in. Is your party open or?
Invite me to one. Just jump in, I guess.
Right, create a party. Set to open. And, oh, wait a minute. Fuck, I fucked it up. Bro. Okay. Oh, I can't invite you because you're still in your party.
I left mine long ago.
Oh, what? Okay, /P.
I'll try inviting you.
Give me a sec. Let me just find my one.
Okay, I sent to open.
Alright, awesome. /P. Join. Wow.
Oh, you got your face sniped.
Yeah, I came out of like a little tiny corridor directly in front of 3 archers.
Ancient steel armor can be melted down, by the way, into iron.
I think that's been like that for a while now. I just sent you a TPA, by the way.
Okay, let me just kill this real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Need another teleport request.
Roger. There you go. Oh, the timer's acting all weird on my
Get rid of the snipers.
Roger.
Oh, that one had drain.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
Gotta kill that crawler. That crawler has drain.
Bastard. Oh, two.
Is yours glitching out too? Like top right corner?
Yes, yes it is. I see red, blue, and green bars.
Okay, let's do /leave. I don't want to get a seizure.
Leave?
Jumping in.
Jumping. Jump around.
Oh, it's your mimic. I thought it was something else.
Oh, right.
I can confidently say that the discipline no longer gives experience. It's based on your level.
Right.
Sneaky fuckers. Illusion, it's an illusion. Discipline is an illusion.
No, not the chest. You stupid. Come on. Okay. Come on, open. Do I have to? Open. Thank you. Oh, come on. God. You got it. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh.
I'm not taking anything out of the chest, by the way. I'm just looking for mimics.
Oh no. Really, Mimic? The bastard came alive and stun locked me in place. Holy damn, that was scary. Okay, jump. Oh, jump. Okay, I'm not much of a parkour guy.
Neither am I.
Jump. Nope.
You You should probably take a gun with you, minimum.
I actually don't have one. Ooh.
There should be one in the thing when we get back home.
Oh, okay.
I remember there's 2.
Oh, oops. Oh! What did I get hit by?
The big old golem guy.
Behind me?
Yeah!
Oh! Oh!
You're just standing there and you keep pulled up.
Oh, that's hilarious! I didn't see him! I was like, it's safe. I'll go and attack the boss. Prestige 5, congratulations, Roxanne. Very nice, very nice. Rags, running me through some hardcore dungeons if you want some easy XP, by the way. I'm fine. Okay, that's fine. What you doing? What you doing, guild leader? Leader. 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 So. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yup. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Ah, that's how it works. Okay.
Yeah, you hold it down.
Oh, what happened? Oh, right. Timed out.
Yeah. I set my secondary to adventurer.
What? Open! Oh my gosh. Why is... You have to get into some of these coffins. Yeah. It's like you have to get to an awkward angle. Unturned just released the source code. Oh!
What released the source code?
Unturned. So you can make whatever you want with the maps. Oh, that's cool, Roxanne. That's super cool. One of these streams, I'll check out what people are making. Oh, maybe I should give it time. So, I mean, I had 2 random friend requests. I'm like, yeah, making friends is cool and nice. Turns out these 2 were trying to promote some dumbass MOBA. Which is
that's a scam account, by the way. What they do is they try to steal your Discord.
Ah.
If anyone in Discord says try out my game, it's a scammer.
Good thing I didn't bloody. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, good thing I wasn't dumb enough to click on anything.
Most people are.
What do they call it? I'll be like, what's the name? They give me the name and I look it up on the internet itself. It's just... Don't be an idiot. I'm not Roxanne. Yeah, instead of clicking whatever they send me, I just look it up on the internet, like on Google or whatever. Don't click sus links unless it's your close friends. I know. Oh, I didn't click any links. Don't worry. I was just disappointed. I was like, oh, more friends, yay, and then, boo. Unless it links you to big titties.
Hey, let our glorious Zero know that the elite ability called Drain is the key.
D-R-A-I-N, Drain.
Yeah.
Okay, hear that, Roxanne? If you can find the augment Drain, it's one of the best augment to find to have. Elite, because it gives you dumb damage, like fucking high dumb damage.
I think it's based on the total target's health.
Oh, I think I have that on one of my. characters, actually. Oh my gosh, I have it on my Necromancer.
There you go.
Big titties. You want a true internet fact? Yes, go ahead. Give me the fact. Pornhub is considered much safer than Christian websites as they're known to have nasty viruses. Oh, damn. I've never looked at Christian websites, so I never knew. Yeah, of course they exist. I never looked at them. Me and God have a very strange relationship.
Also, let Roxane know that we have blunderbusses as guns now, and they're very overpowered.
Oh, the gun here, Roxanne, very, very strong, very strong. Remember the Christian rap on YouTube? Blunderbuss, I didn't like it, I tried it. Oh, fair enough.
There's now ammo. You can get the ammo.
You can buy ammo on it, by the way. But it's very strong. It's pretty much a shotgun.
It shoots 5 pellets. Those 5 pellets deal the exact same amount of damage what says on the gun. So if you hit a target with 5 pellets and you have strength, say 1,000, you're gonna do 1,000 per hit. An example. So you can deal 5,000 damage from one gun blast.
That's a lot of damage. You hear that?
I'm just giving you an example.
No, and also no, Roxanne. Yeah, he can hear you, by the way. I've never heard that, by the way. Really? That's hilarious. What kind of Christian rapper is that? Christian rap. Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to find that video for me because I want to watch it. That's hilarious. Okay, but hear me out. Why can't mimics have big, lush lips? You see this? You see? Because they need to blend in. Big, lush lips. Why did you put it that way?
Oh, Roxanne, no, the sword, the Aether Flux is very strong.
This sword is ridiculous, dumb fuck strong. The one he has. If you have one of those, I think you do, Roxanne. You have one of those in your chest. It's stupid strong. Now. I increased my Juggernaut class, so now Azeroth's sword melts through enemies. Oh, this one that Rag has would melt it quicker than Azeroth's sword, by the way. Is that it? Oh, I gotta watch it.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga.
I'm gonna have to finish that later after the dungeon. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ, that's funny. That's hilarious. Oh. I have never heard that. Oh my gosh. Kaboom. Oh my gosh. I almost made the same mistake. I saw that Gollum Deus.
There's another one.
Oh! Damn it, I was too slow to close the door!
You died again?
No. But I tried to close the door and I... Angles.
Oh, shoot her. Come on, shoot
Oh, no,
her.
I already heard her. You can go ahead and kill the...
Okay.
Kill her. Wait. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Why do you keep leaving the pies in there? You just sell them on the auction house.
You can... Oh, I didn't know you can sell the pie.
No, I mean on the public auction house.
Oh, the
Just put it
public...
on there.
True. Very true. Very true. Slash yell. All right. I will be back on the server. Thank you, Rank. Much obliged.
Are you leaving?
No,
You're
no,
leaving again?
Sorry?
Are you leaving again?
No. Leaving?
You said thank you very much. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because I got my Necromancer up and I prestiged it to 3. Now I can look at the class. I think it's the class. Necromancer class. Will you pass? Oh, I'm an elite Necromancer. Yeah, I can't believe they have the last one as Exalted Necromancer. No, it should be a leech, you dumbass.
Jumping at any time. They're all level 54.
Yes.
Make sure you claim your daily quests so you can get boosted like 10 levels.
Good point. Daily. Very good. Oh, that boosted me quite a... Oh, 14, okay. Okay. Oh! Woo! Still another video, alright, give me a sec, Roxanne, give me a second. Out. Ba, 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 ba.
Make sure you have some gold keys so you can go into the loot room.
Yeah, I've been hitting it as much as I
Good.
can when I remember.
Well, it's open now, so not open. You can get the key in now.
Yeah.
We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Well, you've been playing
Meat and fuck
Roxanne.
kingdom, Steve.
Meat and huh?
Got another one? Alright, give me a sec. Whee. Oh, oh. Stop it. I'm trying it. Not sorry. Oh, of course you're not sorry. What the hell is this? Curse images.
Okay, it's childish, can't be no homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coke up my ass crack. Move black girls, cause man, fuck it, I'll do either. I love pussy, I love bitches, dude, I should be running Peter in Adidas with some short shorts. B-O-O all over me, my green is where it's supposed to be. Your green is in my grocery, this Asian dude, I stole his girl, and now he got that Koji beef. My dick is like an accent mark, it's all about the over-E. Hot like a parked car, I sound weird like nigga with a hard R. Fly like the logo on my cousin's 440. Eating Oreos like these white girls that blow me. Vodka for my ladies, whiskey for a cool man. Hanging in the islands looking for Earl like Toe Jam. I make the beat retarded, so I'm calling it a slow jam. Butcher and I know it, man. Kill beef, go ham. These rappers are afraid of him, cause I'm a beast, bitch girl. Invaders and Gambino is a call girl. Fuck you, pay me. You're my
spice up.
favorite rapper now, yeah, dude, I better be. Or you can fucking kiss my ass, human centipede.
The hell, Roxanne, was that? What the hell? That was that's some horrifying imagery, bro.
One of the skills just gave on life right in front of me.
Oh, what? I'll find a way to get a bit more XP in CM2. I don't know if it'll work well for you. That's alright, I'm in weird hardcore.
Tier 2.
Tier 2 hardcore. Open up all the coffers in the starting area and kill all the kids. Yeah, that's what we do. Well, I mean Rag. I found I can make 1 or 2 extra levels. Not excellent, very excellent. Okay, I'm sorry, but those golems in the volcano areas are just a useless enemy. They are. They look awesome, but they're useless. They do anything but be fucking loud.
What's funny is there's supposed to be a boss.
Yeah, they used to be challenging when Hytale came out, but actually no, they weren't really that challenging now, man. It's, well, like I said, it's a bit of a bummer because they look cool. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm TPA, when you are free, let me know to teleport.
I'm ready. I am ready. I'm just
Awesome.
killing stuff right now.
Thank you. First came out of those giant skies and would launch to the fucking... Oh yeah, they would. Never came back down. Yeet. Oh, I see our golem there. I froze. Oh. Pumpkin pie, I'll take you this time. Oh, I'm in the ground. It's so annoying. Like, stop putting me in the ground. Yeah, don't tell anyone, Roxanne, but there's no XP cooldown in the dungeon right now.
Going back in.
Yep. Come on. No. Swim quicker. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, I just saw one of those infamous skeletons that come out of the grave and die straight away. That's hilarious.
I just saw another one.
It's so funny. I think I'm getting used to these awkward spacing for pressing. Oh, thank you. Oh, yep. There's more here. Oh, okay. Oh no.
I saved you, don't worry.
Why? Why, game? You give me a 20-minute grace of no lag, and then out of nowhere, death lag happens. Okay.
Make sure you open the gate. The treasure door. If you need keys, let me know. I'll drop them for you.
Oh, out of all the dungeon dives we've been doing, the gold key is the most abundant thing, I think, that hardly gets used. And I find so many as well in the just diving back in over and over. Oh, please.
Doka, you okay? You're almost dead. What happened?
Lag happened. Normally when I do, when I proceed forward, I normally boost past everything, but as I was boosting past everything, I lagged. I unlag. I'm still boosting past everything, but I somehow lost a whole bunch of health.
Understandable.
So that means in the middle of that lag, someone smacked me as I was as I was boosting past them. Yeah, because normally when I do that whole boosting past all of those mobs, I actually don't even get hit. Holy honkers. Honkity honk. Honk honk. Hum, 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 hum. Bum, 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 ba, ba, bum, ba. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. No access points right now. Refund access only. EA Sports. It's in the game. Straighten it up. Yep. And then break. And then break. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh. Oh. I had to close the door because a Titan was
Golem.
on my... Yeah. Golem.
Double kill.
Nice.
Oh, another golem still alive. Hello, friend.
He was hiding. He was hiding. Sword be gone. Be gone. Ah, okay. Okay, let's see. Claim.
My ferocity increased.
Oh, nice. Alright. Alright. Thank you for the dungeon dives, good sir.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Let me do this. No, wrong thing. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I might finish my stream off with some videos.
When you ever you have time, Doku, could you in the future maybe sort out these chests?
Alright, sure.
Thank you. I got 14 of these bags because I haven't opened them.
Oh, nice. Come on. Come on. Goody. Beauty. Minimum. Be right back. Oh my gosh, Mana. That is so funny. I love it. Be right back is a pun. Oh my gosh, Meg, her horn screw. Meg was so
What's up, Meggers? You sound like this summer heat mama.
What's Benny?
I don't like it. I don't want to be outside. I don't want to be around bugs. I'm ready to have cold time so I can play with Dad.
I didn't notice how long Meg is, Bunny Rabbit is. Is? Her horns do.
Moments like this with Meg are some of my favorite. She is a sweet girl.
Yes,
These
she
moments
is.
are usually between Mama and Meg.
Ow!
Aren't they?
Ow!
Yeah. Just I love my mama. I love you, Maggie. Mama girl, aren't you?
Oh, Meg is talking.
What's up, Meggers? You sound like this summer heat mama. I don't like it. I don't want to be outside.
Ranting IRL in the woods 9 months ago. What happened when a drag queen meets a conservative commentator? Huh?
You're mature for your young age, bro. I turned 26 today. I have every old person condition, bro. Where's your neck? Right there. You can see it. Look. Look at that. I have a neck. Yeah, that's not true. More than your neck supports that big head and chip it'll kill him. Gosh dang it. You're mature for your young age, bro. I turned 20.
I'll give 25 subs if you do 5 jumping jacks. No, you won't, Ryan. And he gave the 25 gift. Everybody brace for impact. This is what you think of me? I barely moved! What? Why am I doing this? Matter of fact, ban everybody. Chat, look how skinny I am, by the way. Oh my God! Yeah, nah. I'm about to delete the... Dude, this is literally insane. Stop saying accurate. I'm literally built like Kratos. Chat, we ready? 5 jumping jacks. Y'all good? Everybody alive? I'll give 25 subs if you do 5 jumps.
You're good, everybody alive. No. Oh my gosh, it's the original mall. It's the original mall.
Hi, Skeletas.
What's in the... What's going on here? Oh.
Like my gun. You can buy the bullets on the shop now. It shoots 5 pellets, so each one is individual. So watch, see? 5 pellets. So if they hit all at once, they deal 5 damage at once. Yes, that's what it is. It's a blunderbuss.
I don't... Sorry, Rag. I'm so sorry. But I'm about to react to some videos. Sorry. Alright. Blunderbuss. Matt Smith joins Brittany Broski Royal Court. Fucking loser. When the actor also terrifies the director. Such a good actor, though. Craft, 1979, The First Night, Episode 1. Nani? Is this game or lost footage? It looks like lost footage. Oh. Oh my god. What? What? Ah! No! Go back! Oh, I was looking at that. No! What the hell? Ugh. I'm married! Little sassy pets. Her and the little kids are so cute.
Did you better let me down? Take off.
Cake. She gonna do her cake near dad? No. Oh. Oh. Oh! DLC cutscene. Trail Village. Oh, good on you, Vicky. Dumbest arrest ever. There are them dumb the rest, you know. What in the? I restored Minecraft's most griefed server. Wait a minute, at one point there was 4 of those damn health bars. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Of course not. You have to blend in. Pink, black, and standing. Nah. And look, the shoe even fits. The front one. Oh. I love this harmonica. Rift? Beat? How would you call it? Anyways. so good. It's so good. Millennia. Worst timing ever. Cancel fire out of context and discordant media to fall asleep. Huh? Be confusing. I was humbled at my first attempt at RL Craft. What is RL Craft? What in the balls is that? I still need to watch
The Ascent.
I thought there might be something a bit more calamitous.
Our goal is to find something. We're beginning the ascent. Simon!
Destroy the gate. None can be allowed to see the light again.
Simon, you have to go now! What are you waiting for?
What do we had to do?
Ah! It's worth it. You deserve. It's more than you. It's bigger than that.
Why you, Simon? Why you? Life you'll never get back. Thinking of a mother who wouldn't even recognize the killer she spawned. Or maybe she... There is no nothing. Listen.
Story explained. The law of Ironlock is devastating. Cool. Inevitable demise. Movie monsters you definitely cannot survive. Regale me of these movie monsters. I may know some. Great intro. Instant life.
Horror movies have introduced some of the most terrifying monsters ever imagined,
creatures so powerful, relentless, or unnatural that surviving an encounter with them would be almost impossible. Some hunt for sport, some can't be killed, and others don't even need to touch you to destroy you. In this video, we'll be taking a closer look at movie monsters you realistically cannot survive, breaking down how they hunt, what makes them so deadly, and whether there's any possible way to escape once they've targeted you. From unstoppable monsters and cosmic entities, to creatures that attack psychologically, physically, or sometimes both. These are monsters you do not want to encounter. So with that being said, buckle up, because tonight, we're looking at movie monsters you definitely cannot survive.
Subject 01.
Clover, the massive creature from the movie Cloverfield, is one of the most catastrophic movie monsters ever shown on screen. Not just because of its size, but because surviving it becomes nearly impossible no matter where you are. Unlike many creatures that hunt individuals, Clover functions more like a living natural disaster, tearing through entire city blocks while causing mass panic, military collapse, and thousands of deaths within only a few hours. The creature itself is an enormous deep-sea organism, estimated to stand between 240 and 300 feet tall while moving on all fours, with an even greater height when standing upright. Its pale gray skin, long limbs, massive tail, and horrifying fish-like face make it look completely alien despite technically being a terrestrial animal forced onto land. Its body is also covered in thousands of smaller parasitic creatures roughly the size of dogs, creating a horrifying second layer of danger beyond the monster itself. And honestly, those parasites may be more terrifying than Clover itself. These smaller creatures move in coordinated packs, hide in enclosed areas like subway tunnels and buildings, climb walls and ceilings like spiders, and attack humans on sight. Victims bitten by them don't just normally die. The infection rapidly causes dizziness, internal bleeding, vomiting blood, and eventually a violent expansion of the body before the victim literally explodes from the inside. What makes Clover essentially unsurvivable is that there's no real safe zone once the attack begins. The military throws tanks, missiles, bombs, helicopters, and overwhelming firepower at the creature with little effect for most of the film. Buildings collapse, streets become death traps, bridges fail, subways fill with parasites, and even evacuation routes quickly become overcrowded or destroyed. And because Clover itself behaves more like a terrified, enraged animal than a calculated predator, its movements become unpredictable and impossible to anticipate. If you somehow found yourself in a Cloverfield-style event, your only realistic chance of survival would be immediate evacuation before the military quarantine fully collapses. Avoid underground tunnels entirely, stay away from enclosed spaces where parasites may gather, and get as far away from major urban centers as possible. Fighting either Clover or the parasites directly would be almost pointless, because with Clover you're not surviving a monster encounter, you're surviving the collapse of an entire city.
Subject Clover. Threat level insane. Survival chance 4.3%. Oh. I've never seen that movie, Cloverfield. I need to catch up on movies. I don't watch movies much lately. Oh, I don't really. Death Angel. Angels.
The Death Angels from A Quiet Place are one of the most terrifying movie monsters ever created, because surviving them requires perfection every second of the day, and the moment you even make the smallest mistake, you die. Unlike many creatures that hunt selectively or can be reasoned with, the Death Angels operate entirely on instinct, attacking anything that produces sound with overwhelming speed and brutality. Their arrival alone was enough to collapse human civilization within a matter of months. These creatures arrived on Earth inside meteorites, surviving the impact due to their near indestructible armor and biology, adapted for an extreme world with harsher gravity and no light. Because they evolved in complete darkness, they are completely blind. But to compensate, they developed incredibly sensitive hearing, capable of detecting even the faintest noise from long distances away. A dropped object, a whisper, a footstep, a crying child, or even a ringing phone is enough to immediately attract them. Physically, the Death Angels are absolute nightmares. Their bodies are covered in armor strong enough to resist gunfire, explosives, missiles, and most conventional weapons. They move on all fours with terrifying speed, can leap great distances, climb walls and ceilings, tear through steel barriers, and effortlessly overpower humans. And what makes them even worse is that they don't seem to kill for food. They kill almost purely as an instinctive reaction to sound itself, meaning there's no negotiating, distracting them emotionally, or hoping they'll lose interest once they catch you. What makes Death Angels nearly impossible to survive isn't just the monsters themselves, it's the lifestyle they force humanity into. In their world, survival means living in near complete silence forever. You cannot scream, you cannot run loudly, you cannot accidentally drop something in your own home. Every daily activity becomes life-threatening. One small mistake from anyone around you can instantly bring death to your location. Even military forces struggled to stop them. Tanks, firearms, bombs, and heavy weaponry were almost ineffective because of their armor. Entire cities collapsed within days of the invasion. And once one Death Angel hears something, others often follow shortly after, meaning a single noise can quickly turn into multiple creatures converging on the same area. There's technically one known weakness. Their sensitive hearing can be overloaded with high-frequency sound waves, forcing their armored head plates to open and exposing vulnerable flesh underneath. But realistically, most people would never discover this weakness before being killed. And even if you did, successfully using it under pressure while remaining silent enough to kill it is another challenge entirely. So if you existed in the world of A Quiet Place, survival wouldn't depend on strength. It would depend on whether you could stay silent every hour of every day for the rest of your life. And eventually, almost nobody can do that perfectly.
Subject: Death Angels. Third level insane. Survival chance 2.1. It went down. It went down. At least with the other guys, we can somewhat survive. Graboids. Oh, it's such a great movie.
The Graboids from Tremors may almost seem goofy at first glance, compared to other movie monsters at least. But realistically, surviving them would be an absolute nightmare. Unlike creatures that simply chase you around on land, Graboids turn the ground itself into hostile territory. The moment they detect movement beneath you, nowhere feels safe anymore.
Oh, yeah.
These massive subterranean predators can grow over 30 feet long, weigh up to 20 tons, and move underground at speeds faster than a human can run. They hunt using an extremely advanced vibration sensing system, meaning every footstep, vehicle engine, voice, or movement immediately gives away your position. And because they spend nearly their entire lives beneath the surface, victims often don't even realize they're being hunted until the ground erupts beneath them. Physically, Graboids are terrifyingly powerful. Their armored bodies allows them to smash through concrete, drag vehicles underground, collapse buildings, and overpower large animals with ease. Their primary method of attack involves massive snake-like tentacles called grabbers, which extend from their mouths to seize prey and drag it directly in their jaws. And perhaps worst of all, they're intelligent. Throughout the films, Graboids repeatedly learn from failed attacks, adapt to traps, and change tactics after observing human behavior. What makes them especially difficult to survive is the traditional escape methods only work temporarily. Climbing onto rooftops, rocks, or vehicles may buy you time. But the Graboids are patient ambush predators. If they can't reach you immediately, they'll often wait hours or even days for you to make a mistake. And if they can undermine the structure beneath you, they simply collapse it instead. There are weaknesses, technically. Loud explosions can overwhelm their vibration-sensitive senses, and they struggle with solid rock or terrain they cannot burrow through effectively. Fast vehicles and horses have also managed to outrun them in some situations. But realistically, unless you already know exactly what you're dealing with and happen to be near stable high ground or transportation, most people would never survive their first encounter. And somehow, the Graboids get even worse once you realize a giant underground worm isn't actually the final stage of their life cycle. One of the most horrifying aspects of the creatures in the Tremors franchise is that they constantly evolve into new forms, with each stage developing completely different abilities that makes them even harder to survive. What starts as a single underground predator eventually turns into an entire ecosystem of monsters. The standard Graboid is the form most people recognize, a massive subterranean worm-like predator that hunts using vibrations beneath the ground. But after consuming enough food, the Graboid eventually dies, only for multiple smaller creatures called Shriekers to burst out of its body. Unlike Graboids, Shriekers can move above ground at high speed and hunt using heat vision, making hiding much more difficult. They reproduce rapidly, and the more they eat, the faster the situation spirals out of control. And then things somehow escalate even further with the final stage, the Ass Blaster. These creatures develop the ability to launch themselves through the air using explosive chemical bursts from their bodies, effectively giving them limited flight. Unlike the slower ambush-focused Graboid stage, Ass Blasters are aggressive, mobile, and capable of covering huge distances quickly. Before dying, they lay eggs that eventually hatch into new Graboids, restarting the entire cycle again.
Great. Extreme. 9.67%.
Moder, the ancient Jotun from The Ritual, is one of the most hopeless movie monsters to encounter, because she doesn't just hunt your body, she hunts your trauma, your guilt, and your mind. Unlike creatures that simply kill on sight, Moder psychologically breaks people down long before they die, forcing them into complete submission or a horrific death deep within her forest. According to the cultists who worship her, Moder is an ancient offspring of Loki that has existed for centuries inside the forests of northern Sweden. She appears as a massive elk-like abomination with glowing eyes, twisted limbs, antlers, and disturbingly human features embedded into her body. Her design alone feels unnatural, like multiple living creatures fused together into something not meant to exist. And because her body is partially covered in plant matter and bark-like textures, she blends almost perfectly into the forest around her. But what makes Moder terrifying is how intelligent and manipulative she is. She specifically targets emotionally vulnerable people, those carrying grief, guilt, shame, fear, or trauma. Once marked by her, victims begin suffering guilt, shame, fear, or trauma. Once marked by her, victims begin suffering hallucinations, nightmares, and visions tied directly to the worst moments of their lives. She forces people to relive their trauma repeatedly until they mentally collapse enough to worship her willingly. Those who submit are allowed to live under her protection as part of her cult. Those who refuse are brutally sacrificed, often hung from trees deep within the forest. Physically, surviving Moder is almost impossible. She possesses immense strength, shrugs off bullets and axe strikes with little damage, moves silently through the woods despite her enormous size, and appears to have near total control over her domain. The forest itself almost feels alive around her. Victims become lost, disoriented, trapped in circles, and psychologically exhausted before she even fully reveals herself. And because she can shapeshift and create realistic illusions, you may not even realize you're looking at her until it's already too late. And the worst part is that escaping Moder isn't just about outrunning a monster, it's about resisting her psychologically. Throughout the film, she repeatedly forces Luke to kneel before her, offering the same false peace and immortality she offers her cultists. In many ways, Moder behaves less like an animal and more like an ancient pagan god demanding worship through fear and suffering. There's technically one major limitation. Moder's power appears tied directly to her forest. Once someone escapes beyond the forest boundary, she cannot follow. But realistically, reaching that point alive while injured, terrified, sleep-deprived, and psychologically manipulated would be incredibly difficult for most people.
Oh, come on. 2.1%.
The creature from The Host is one of the most terrifying movie monsters I remember watching as a kid. And before we continue, we're simply going to refer to the creature as a host throughout this segment, because I have no idea how to say the original Korean name, but I'll have the official name shown on screen. Unlike ancient gods or supernatural demons, the host was created entirely through human negligence, after large amounts of toxic formaldehyde were dumped into the water, mutating an aquatic organism into a horrifying apex predator. The result is a massive fish-like abomination, capable of moving through both water and land with terrifying speed. Its appearance alone is deeply unsettling. Gray skin, a segmented jaw filled with teeth, gills behind its mouth, a massive tongue, deformities around its eyes, and an unnatural body structure that looks like multiple sea creatures fused together into one living mutation. What makes the host especially dangerous is how unpredictable it feels. Despite its bulky appearance, it can sprint extremely fast, leap across terrain, climb underneath bridges, and use its powerful tail almost like an extra arm to grab prey. During attacks, it causes complete chaos within seconds. throwing cars aside, smashing through crowds, and dragging victims away before people even understand what's happening. And unlike many giant monsters that simply kill immediately, the host often captures people alive and stores them deep inside sewer systems to consume later. Victims trapped there are left injured, starving, terrified, and surrounded by partially consumed corpses while the host periodically returns to feed. One of its most disturbing behaviors is checking if prey is still alive by licking them with its massive tongue before killing them if they move. And once it finishes feeding, it regurgitates piles of bones and indigestible remains back into the sewer. Physically, surviving an encounter with the host would be extremely difficult. It shrugs off shotgun blasts, survives fire, tanks chemical weapons, and continues fighting after taking massive injuries. At the same time, it's also intelligent enough to fake being unconscious or lure prey into lowering their guard before attacking again. That combination of brute strength and animal cunning makes it far deadlier than just a mindless monster. And honestly, what makes the creature even more disturbing is that it's not evil in the traditional sense. It behaves more like a mutated animal walking through humanity's own actions, driven entirely by instinct and survival, which makes the entire situation feel far more believable and far more terrifying.
And this monster makes Dr. fucking piss himself. High. Chance of survival, 11%. Not bad. Let me put that into the next. Let me put that into the next. Oh, 1 minute? Yeah, let's quickly watch this. Oh, it's the damn brute. Asshole. It sounds so horrifying. I mean, like, you gotta admit, whoever done the monster sounds for this gun, done a really good job. It's done by Warren. It's done by roaring through a metal or bronze tube like pipe. Oh. Spawned. Yeah, I hated hearing that noise, man. Rocco, what the hell is that thing? Bastard. Bastard, I think that guy is. Bastard, I think that guy is. Subject 6. Oh! Smile entity.
The Smile entity from Smile may honestly be one of the most impossible movie monsters to survive. Not because it's the strongest physically, but because once the curse begins, you can no longer trust your own mind. Unlike creatures you can outrun or fight, the Smile entity attacks psychologically, slowly breaking its victims down over several days until they completely lose their grip on reality. The entity itself is an ancient demonic force that spreads like a chain reaction. Once someone witnesses a victim brutally killing themselves while wearing that horrific smile, the curse transfers to the witness and the cycle begins again. From there, the victim is psychologically tortured almost non-stop. Hallucinations, nightmares, fake conversations, disturbing smiling people, voices, missing time, and horrific visions begin escalating day by day, until the person becomes completely isolated and mentally shattered. What makes the Smile entity especially terrifying is how manipulative and intelligent it really is. It doesn't simply scare people, it studies them. It reads their trauma, guilt, insecurities, fears, and memories, then weaponizes those things against them. The entity often disguises itself as loved ones, therapists, friends, strangers, or even multiple people at once, making it nearly impossible for the victim to know what's real anymore. And the worst part is that the demon can manipulate perception so perfectly that victims may genuinely believe they escaped or defeated it, only to realize it was another hallucination the entire time. Its true form is far worse than the smiling hallucinations. Beneath the disguises, the entity appears as a towering humanoid monstrosity with multiple grinning mouths nested inside one another, long corpse-like limbs, distorted eyes, and an appearance so horrifying that simply witnessing it directly can send people into a catatonic state. And according to some theories within the films, every smile seen within its body may represent the trapped souls of previous victims it has consumed over time. The most hopeless part of the curse is that there's almost no real way to stop it. Traditional weapons are meaningless because the entity primarily exists within the victim's mind. It manipulates dreams, emotions, memories, and even physical sensations. Some victims
yeah, I got a traditional weapon for you. A bullet to your own head.
Attempt to break the cycle by isolating themselves or confronting the demon directly, but the entity repeatedly proves capable of twisting reality itself inside the host's perception. In many cases, by the time someone realizes they're hallucinating, it's already too late. There are only two known ways to survive. The first is to die completely alone without any witnesses, potentially ending the chain entirely, though even that is uncertain. The second, and far more horrifying option, is to murder another person in front of a witness, transferring the curse onto them instead, which means survival itself often requires becoming part of the monster's cycle.
1%. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. 7. Xenomorph! Woohoo!
The Xenomorph.
Wait, before we continue, the Xenomorph? What have you got, Roxanne? What? Oh. What?
Come here and taste my...
Gregory! What the f*** are you doing? How did you get up there?
Running away from your scary ass. That's how.
Xenomorph from Alien is horrifying because it doesn't simply kill you.
The Fredusi goes wild. Xenomorph, let's see. X-ray vision, great hearing. X-ray vision, no. Heat vision, multiple vision, acids.
Uses you. Every stage of its existence is built entirely around hunting, infecting, reproducing, and expanding its hive. And what makes the species so terrifying is that it feels less like an animal and more like the perfect biological weapon. At first glance, the adult xenomorph already looks nightmarish enough, standing roughly...
The Xeno Queen is fuckable canonically. Yeah, I know.
7 to 9 feet.
There's a strange conversation I had with someone about that. It's a conversation I didn't want to start. No. I was unwillingly put through.
Tall. The creature possesses a black biomechanical exoskeleton, elongated head, razor-sharp claws, and incredibly long tail tipped with a blade-like stinger. And one of the most iconic...
A stinger that puts... that can put an egg in you. Or the face huggers.
Features in horror history, its secondary inner jaw, which launches forward like a piston to punch directly through bone and skull. Its blood is an extremely corrosive molecular acid capable of melting through metal, meaning injuring one can be just as dangerous as fighting it directly. But the real horror begins long before the adult stage. The xenomorph life cycle is arguably one of the most disturbing in all of science fiction. It starts with an egg, which opens when sensing nearby life forms. From inside emerges a facehugger, a spider-like parasite that leaps onto a victim's face, wraps its tail around their throat, and implants an embryo down its host's airway. The victim often survives initially, only to later suffer one of the most infamous scenes in horror history. The chest bursts are violently erupting through their chest cavity while they're still alive, From there, the infant creature rapidly mutates into a fully grown xenomorph within only a few hours. Xenomorphs are unbelievably intelligent predators. They hunt silently through vents, ceilings, shadows, and darkness, often stalking prey for extended periods before striking. They can understand ambush tactics, environmental manipulation.
You want an interesting video? It's PvZ related. Alright, I'll check that out after this then.
And even teamwork. Some have
I've
intentionally
only got 3
sacrificed
minutes
other
left of
xenomorphs
this.
so their acidic blood can melt through prison cells and contaminated units. Others have learned to operate machinery simply through observation. They aren't mindless monsters. They adapt, strategize, and evolve constantly.
That Xeno was fucking.
What makes the species even more dangerous is their genetic adaptation. A xenomorph absorbs traits from whatever host it was born from. Human-spawned xenomorphs are upright and intelligent. Dog-spawned runners become faster and more animalistic. And Predaliens born from Yautja hosts become stronger, smarter, and capable of reproducing in horrific new ways. This means that every outbreak can create entirely different variations depending on what organisms are nearby. And then there's the hive itself. At the center exists a queen, a gigantic reproductive matriarch capable of laying endless eggs while commanding their hive almost like a collective consciousness. Around her are warriors, drones, Praetorians, scouts, carriers, and specialized castes, all designed for specific purposes. Every member of the hive functions together with terrifying efficiency, almost like a living ecosystem dedicated entirely to expansion and survival. So how could you survive a xenomorph encounter? Honestly, your odds are extremely low. A single xenomorph is already powerful enough to wipe out entire groups of armed humans. They can survive extreme trauma, climb walls, move silently, detect prey through darkness, and attack from virtually any direction. Conventional weapons can work, but the acid blood creates massive risks during close combat. Flamethrowers, pulse rifles, and high-energy weapons appear almost effective, but even then, fighting one in confined spaces is practically a death sentence. And if you encounter more than one xenomorph, your fate is already sealed.
Insane. Survival chance 1.8.
So after looking at some of the most terrifying movie monsters ever put on screen, one thing becomes very clear. Survival against many of these creatures is almost impossible. Whether it's cosmic entities that manipulate your mind, unstoppable apex predators, parasitic organisms designed to spread endlessly, or ancient gods hiding deep within forgotten forests, these monsters go far beyond simple killers. They represent complete hopelessness, where even understanding the threat often comes far too late. And honestly, that's what makes movie monsters so fascinating. The best ones aren't just dangerous physically, they completely destroy the rules of normal survival. Some force you into silence, some hunt you psychologically, some evolve faster than humanity can react, and others turn entire cities into death zones within hours. But anyways, let me know down below which movie monster you think would be the absolute hardest to survive. And also let me know if there's any creatures I missed that you want to see in a future part. There are still countless horrifying entities out there that we haven't even touched yet. And as always, stay safe out there, and until next time, friends.
Until next time.
What if I told you that Zomboss's army is the most powerful army in all of fiction? Yes, you heard me right. In all of fiction, his army is without a doubt the most powerful. You can take any army from real life, from movies, TV shows, video games, and I can bet you that Zomboss's army is stronger. You see, the reason that I believe that is that in one of my previous videos, I discussed if Zomboss could take over the real world. While I came to the conclusion that he could, I also missed a lot of key factors that ultimately made me underrate how strong his army really is. After reading comments and looking some more into the lore, I have now developed the take that his army is the strongest army I've ever read of, and I'm prepared to defend that take with my life. So without further ado, let's hop into the exact reasons that I believe Zomboss's army is the most powerful army in all of fiction. Firstly, to start off, Zomboss's...
That's, a little bit, you can't say all of fiction. Because saying all of fiction brings in also anime. And, other fictions. that has, in my opinion, some horrifying enemies.
Army actually has an infinite number of troops. No, not nearly infinite. He has a truly infinite.
I mean, this guy is saying all affection. I don't think this guy would do well even facing the Xenos in Warhammer. Or even the orcs in Warhammer. Nah, I will be watching, but I'm just saying you can't say all of fucking fiction, dude.
In the PvZ universe, zombies have multiple ways that they can be created. Firstly, they can just spawn randomly. Whenever they feel like, they can just pop right out the ground. Any character, any variant, any type can just boom and pop right out off the ground. Along with that, they can also be summoned, whether that's by a zombie with an ability or even a normal zombie deciding to drag up another from the ground to help in battle. And lastly, they are also mass-produced in factories. Yeah, sure, they summon naturally, but why do that when you can make a few hundred more yourself? So like I said at the start, these zombies are an infinite resource, meaning that no matter how many you kill, well, they will just always come back because there's an infinite amount of them right behind the last one you got. But little did you know this army gets even more infinite than that because they are surprisingly unkillable. You see, when zombies in the Garden Warfare universe die, they actually can canonically respawn. So when a zombie quote-unquote dies, it'll just respawn right back to normal like nothing happened and go right back to fighting. So not only can Zomboss create an infinite amount of zombies, these zombies also can't be destroyed as they'll just come right back. Essentially, your only strategy is to kill them and hope that gives you enough time before they come right back and get you. But now that we know that, let's take a look at what abilities this army has. I mean, sure, you can have infinite numbers, but if they're just as strong as the typical zombie, then I'm sure some alien army can find a way to wipe them out. Well, that's where I have to break the news that this army doesn't have typical zombies. In fact, the weakest zombie in his army is already way stronger than most zombies. Just the basic zombies in this army can take bullets, lasers, explosions, and super-powered attacks right to the dome. While they can't take too many of these hits, just the fact that things like lasers and explosions do only minor damage to their weakest zombie just proves that they are built different. But let's go ahead and talk about what other zombies Zomboss has in his arsenal. Firstly, take the zombie we just had and put a bucket on his head and congrats, now he's 3 times more durable. Put a coffin around him and great, he can take multiple explosions back to back. You also have bombers, healers, vampires, yetis, and a whole cast of other zombies ready to put themselves on the line. Funniest part is all the zombies that I just mentioned right there are all pawns in Zomboss's army, and the big hitters are soon to come. So now let's get to the big hitters, but keep in mind as I mention these that all of these zombies are 10 times more durable than the ones I just mentioned. To start, there are a few classes that reflect some real-world soldiers. For example, you have the foot soldiers and the pirates who kind of act like the assault rifle and sniper divisions of a real-world army. Along with that, you have our scientists and engineers who bring technology including teleportation and infinite healing. So sure, you can hit a zombie with a bomb to the dome, but all he's got to do is retreat back to a healing station and after a few seconds, he's good to go. Along with that, if zombies make any advancement on the battlefield, the engineers will just build a teleporter and boom, now all their friends can join them. How fun. But obviously, you guys wanted to face even stronger zombies. Well, don't worry, they have even more. First of all is the All-Star, who's built like an NFL running back, but also has a machine gun that shoots pretty much any sports ball at over 100 miles per hour. Oh, and if you thought he was slow, he also has a dash that lets him accelerate so fast he breaks the sound barrier. Next up though, we go a little bit tinier with the Imp. While he may be tiny in his normal form, he also comes with one fun ability that makes him a tiny bit more powerful, his mech. Yeah, if you thought dealing with zombies was bad, now double the All-Star's health and his damage and now you have the mech that you're dealing with. And just when things are getting bad, we bring in Super Brains. Yeah, he's got a goofy costume on, but he also has literal superpowers. If you thought it was bad fighting highly durable mechs, well now you've got to go against a literal clone of Superman. Oh, and don't forget the fact that all these troops I just mentioned have variants that are even stronger. Some variants change their weapons, some change their durability, some stack on elemental damage, and some just make them destroy literal matter with just a punch, wiping you from existence. Yeah, you heard me right. They have a troop who can literally wipe you off the face of the earth. Show me an army that has an infinite amount of soldiers like Cosmic Brains. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, before we get to my last point, let's hop quickly to a counterpoint. If Zomboss has such a powerful army, why hasn't he beaten Crazy Dave's plant army? I mean, it's a valid point to bring up, but I have two main reasons why not. One, Dave's army is nearly on the same level, having infinite numbers and having similarly powerful characters and abilities that put Crazy Dave right up there with Zomboss. But my stronger reason why is because they are canonically locked into a never-ending battle. You see, because of Zomboss' use of time travel, a cosmic-level species called the Gnomes have stepped into the Garden Warfare universe to prevent the collapse of it. In order to ensure Zomboss didn't shatter time, they made it to where war between the plants and zombies would go on infinitely, never to be finished. So to sum up all my points, yes, technically they haven't beaten the plants, but canonically cosmic entities beyond their comprehension are the only reason why. But to get back to it, for my last and most convincing reason, Zomboss has one piece of technology that most armies don't: time travel. Not only does he have a massively powerful and infinitely reproducing army, he also can literally go back to any army's origin and wipe them out before they ever even actually exist. So while most armies have to fight in the present, Zomboss can attack you before you even know he's a threat. But now that I've covered all of those main points, and I've probably made a pretty good argument to you, it's time to bring real-world examples. It's time to compare Zomboss' army to some of the most powerful armies in other parts of fiction. First up is the Galactic Empire from Star Wars. While they have better organization, great numbers, and strong powers, Zomboss' infinite respawning troops and durability could ultimately outlast anything they throw at them. Meaning whether it took 1, 2, or even 100 years, Zomboss would just...
I have to agree with that one, though. Because of the rule of one. With the if we're just talking about just the dark side of the Force, yeah, and I have to agree on that. Because a rule of one makes it to have one supreme dark ruler, which is a little bit silly because back in the old days back in those old days, there was more Darth around. So needless to say,
win the battle of attrition eventually. Next up is the Fire Nation from Avatar: The Last Airbender. While being extremely physically strong, Zomboss' use of modern weapons, technology, and superpowered variants ultimately would lead to their defeat. Another space army I wanted to talk about, though, was the Covenant from Halo. While the Covenant has extremely powerful tech and powerful creatures, Zomboss has the best attack: time travel. So he can just wipe them out from the start before they even conjure up their first meeting. And lastly, let's just go ahead and compare them to really any other zombie army.
So he picked the Covenant, but not the Flood? Dude.
Honestly, for this one, I just wanted to blow out. Zomboss' army is smart.
This is a very catered enemy list. This doesn't convince me, bro. This doesn't not convince me.
Faster, armed, specialized, and more technologically advanced than any other
zombie. All of fantasy, he only picks those three. Come on. That's fucking retarded, bro.
Zombie army out there. So this one honestly isn't even a contest. But with all of that said, are there any armies that you think could beat Zomboss's? Like I said in the beginning, I without a doubt think that Zomboss's army on paper is the most powerful in fiction.
If he's gonna make this video, I prefer if he would have made picked the strongest fantasy armies. Yeah, you told me that quite a few times, but that's in their lore. But on all of fucking of fantasy, he doesn't go and pick the best. Like, come on.
What if I told you that
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go back to watching my scary stuff. Because that was retarded. No, thank you. I don't want to watch it. Ah, that annoyed me. Out of all of fiction, yeah, fuck off. Like, fuck right off. You can't say out of all fiction and then pick 3 armies that obviously wouldn't be able to stand up to that. Like, fuck right off. Oh, that annoyed me. That seriously annoyed the hell out of me. Oh my gosh. The Necrons in Warhammer has a weapon that wipes existence out of the face of all universes. The concept. They're a perfect match for the orcs because they'll end up being an actual infinite war. Orcs and fungus. They're pretty much plants. Out of all of fiction. A single Daedra in Elder Scroll and one mistake from the Drolls got rid of the whole civilization and almost every memory of them. Like, come on, dude. Just that line he said of all fiction. No, fuck right off. Oh, that annoyed the hell out of me. Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. What? What kind of title is that? Oh, I'm alone in the chat. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hang up on the Discord. Sorry, Roxanne, but fuck me, that annoyed the hell out of me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, great points. Great points. But no. All of fiction. See these guys, the Tyranids? You have to, like, he's gonna have to make a real good point on that to convince me. Just them alone, the Tyranids. Who, by the way, in the Warhammer 40k lore, came to the universe of Warhammer because they're running from something. These fuckers. or are running from something. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Roxanne, but that annoyed the heck out of me. If he didn't say that line, all of fiction, I would not have such a big problem with it, honestly. Fuck me. What a fucking idiot. Ah. Oh, what the... Oh, I got bills to pay. I just remembered. Where's my paper? Doing that straight off the screen. Oh, did you know? Oh, I really want to try it, but I don't know. Creatures comparison 3 to 4. Oh, they look way cooler in 3. Excuse me. Scientifically accurate. Does he have feathers? Oh, he does. Oh, I don't know. Troll Hunter. Ugh. $20 ago? What? Wait a minute, there's no sound, there's no talking. Oh, come on. I don't want to read. $900 worth 5,000 scavenged. Oh. What a legend. Oh.
For many good reasons, you are probably much more willing to be dropped into the middle of nowhere on land, rather than in the ocean or sea. After all, it does appear that once you venture into the depths, life starts to become more disturbing. And this seems to be a common trend throughout history, as every point in time often has an animal or two lurking around in the waters that was far scarier than anything found on land. One documentary that nicely sums this up is Sea Monsters, which made a list of the top 10 deadliest seas or oceans of all time. Among those mentioned included Jurassic waters home to giant pliosaurs, pre-Mesozoic oceans filled with giant cephalopods and sea scorpions, and even a Cenozoic sea that was home to the largest shark of all time. However, all this paled in comparison to their winner, a body of water that existed during the late Cretaceous that was home to numerous animals that would put much of the marine predators of today to shame. Some of these beasts were included in the documentary, yet many didn't make the cut, despite definitely being worthy of tingling your thalassophobia, and adding more reason as to why this body of water was absolutely the worst place to go swimming ever. Welcome, my friends, to the Western Interior Seaway, or as some people like to call it, Hell's Aquarium. While you may have never heard of this prehistoric shallow ocean or inland sea, there is a fair chance you've walked across it, or at least what's left of it, if you live in the United States, Mexico, or Canada. Because when it was filled with water, it split these countries across, basically drawing a line through most of North America. And in the process, it created two island continents that no longer exist: Laramidia, which lay to the west, and Appalachia, that stood to the east. This state of existence persisted for roughly 34 million years, from the early Cretaceous 100 million years ago, all the way to the earliest Paleocene epoch, 66 million years ago. Throughout this time, sea monsters could be found at every point, but some periods were unarguably worse than others, with the Western Interior Seaway having reached its climax and peak nopeness during the Campanian age of the late Cretaceous, spanning between 83.6 and 72.1 million years ago. At the time, the seaway was warm and tropical in nature while spanning 600 miles or 970 kilometers at its widest point, and measuring over 2,000 miles or 3,200 kilometers long. Additionally, it was remarkably shallow for its size, possibly only being 900 meters or 3,000 feet deep at its deepest point, compared to its presumed average depth of around 50 meters or 150 feet. Yet despite its smallish size, the Western Interior Seaway still managed to cram in a ridiculous amount of nightmarish predators that were routinely larger or scarier than any of the predatory dinosaurs seen on land. By far the most famous of these aquatic monsters, and likely the worst to swim into, were the mosasaurs. This was an extinct group of aquatic reptiles that could grow to massive sizes, and were characterized by body shapes similar to that of monitor lizards. However, unlike their modern-day relatives, mosasaurs had 4 paddle-like flippers instead of limbs, and their bodies were elongated and streamlined for maximum drag reduction. Depending on how advanced the said species was, these guys would have also swam like an eel in an undulating fashion, or as in later developed mosasaurs, like a shark, as they had larger tail flukes that they used to propel themselves with surprising speed. These powerful swimmers completely dominated the Western Interior Seaway, often being the biggest predators and sporting highly specialized teeth that were typically large, sharp, and sometimes serrated. Their success ultimately resulted in them enjoying a high level of diversification that they didn't experience anywhere else, as over 10 genera are known to have coexisted all at once, ranging from 2 meters or 6.5 feet to possibly 18 meters or 59 feet in length. But despite their diversity, chances are you'd only be attacked by 3 kinds: the Platycarpus, Clydastes, and Tylosaurus, as together they represent the most abundant mosasaurs in this environment, with most specimens from this time being attributed to them. Of the trio, the smallest was Clydastes, who was still by no means tiny, with certain specimens growing up to 6.2 meters or 20 feet in length, which is similar to the length of the largest recorded great whites, although it was much more narrow, which came with its own advantages as it allowed it to be an extremely agile hunter, who used its smooth teeth to catch a variety of fish and invertebrates within the shallowest parts of the seaway. While it wasn't designed to be a threat to human-sized animals per se, this mosasaur was still capable of a nasty bite, and may have even been able to travel for some time into fresh water, making it that much harder to avoid. Things start to further ramp up when moving on to the Platycarpus, as this abundant mosasaur was a tad bit bigger, with certain individuals measuring 24 feet or 7 meters from head to tail, while weighing about 1 ton, close to the weight of giant Nile crocs, Africa's current largest predator. At this size, the Platycarpus should hopefully raise your thalassophobia more than Clydastes, and yet ironically, it likely wasn't a huge threat to aquatic megafauna, since studies on its teeth have found them to have been extremely fragile, leading paleontologists to speculate that it feasted primarily on smaller fish and soft-tissued squid within deep waters. It might start looking like this was the worst place ever, solely for little critters, but don't relax too much, as the third most common mosasaur was a giant with an appetite to match, and this is the Tylosaurus. This mosasaur was in most ways the same as others of its kind, just everything about it was much bigger, with adults being anywhere from 12 to 15.8 meters, or 39 to 52 feet long, fairly similar to the length of a humpback whale, and making it one of the largest mosasaurs across the entire planet. And unlike the Platycarpus, Tylosaurus had teeth that were no joke, with matured individuals possessing up to 32 teeth at any given point, that were fairly similar to each other in nature, being large, thick, recurved, and finely serrated, perfectly adapted for tearing through large animals. And thanks to its size, Tylosaurus could pretty much bully anything it wanted to in its environment, playing the role of an apex predator and routinely hunted a wide range of animals, that is reflected by its stomach contents, as they have included the remains of plesiosaurs, turtles, birds, bony fish, sharks, and even other mosasaurs.
Boniest fish.
The Tylosaurus is believed to have mostly utilized ambushes during these hunts, where it would strike unsuspecting prey at high speeds, and possibly deploying a secret weapon as well: its snout. This snout was quite unique to Tylosaurus, with it being proportionally very long and having all teeth situated farther back, meaning that the front was pure bone. The tip of the snout was also fitted with a robustly built knob that was backed by shock compression structures, leading to the belief that this snout was literally a built-in ram that Tylosaurus used to bash animals around. And evidence shows that Tylosaurus was quite liberal with the use of this weapon, being a hyper-aggressive animal that attacked nearly everything, including itself, as adult specimens routinely bear damage thought to have come from other competitors. Even the rarer yet equally deadly Mosasaurus was sometimes attacked, with one fatal case even being known of, wherein a Tylosaurus had rammed and smashed the brain case of a Mosasaurus apart, leading to a swift death. Don't get it twisted though, as Mosasaurus still held the distinction of the largest mosasaur and therefore predator in these waters, occasionally growing to be 17.1 meters or 56 feet long, and weighing over 10 tons. And while it didn't have a battering ram like Tylosaurus did, Mosasaurus arguably had the deadlier bite, with its skull being relatively large for its body, allowing for a row of giant teeth that were made for slicing and dicing. Each tooth possessed two opposite cutting edges as well as prisms that ran down the sides, helping each bite to cut deeper while simultaneously improving the overall gripping strength. Its bite was also much more powerful, with studies suggesting a bite force of between 13,000 and 16,000 pounds per square inch, which is 4 times the power of a saltwater croc's bite. With such power and size, Mosasaurus became another one of the Western Interior Seaway's apex predators, having a diet just as diverse as the Tylosaurus's. And again, similar to its relative, it is thought to have employed ambush hunting to capture prey. Unlike sharks, these giants didn't rely on a keen sense of smell to target prey. Rather, they had powerful binocular vision that provided pristine views in the murkiest of waters. And unfortunately for all, Tylosaurus and Mosasaurus were not the only giants of their kind prowling around with great vision, as you also had mosasaurs like Prognathodon, which was only 25% smaller than the Mosasaurus and also had a ferocious bite. Remarkably, despite holding the title of the biggest predators, the Mosasaurs did not have the deadliest jaws in these waters, as that title went to a predator that coasted the most outer edges of the Western Interior Seaway, the Deinosuchus. Yep, that's right. This prehistoric body of water not only had the largest mosasaurs of all time, but one of the largest crocodilians as well. Currently, scientists are not positive on the extent of the Deinosuchus' presence in the region, but it's thought that it definitely inhabited bays, estuaries, and the coast, while perhaps venturing into deeper waters as well from time to time, since specimens have been found in marine deposits. Furthermore, it definitely lived on both the eastern and western side of the seaway, and interestingly differed in size depending on which side it lived. To the east, Deinosuchus grew to smaller sizes but were far more plentiful, while in the west they were fewer but far larger, reaching 12 meters or 39 feet in length. This obviously isn't very close to the length of the largest mosasaurs, though Deinosuchus was far more robust in build, allowing it to stand its ground when it came to weight, with estimates suggesting a maximum of around 8.5 tons. Disregarding weight, Deinosuchus had the advantage of more impregnable defenses, since, like many crocodilians, it too was covered in osteoderms. However, Deinosuchus was a bit unique in that its osteoderms were much larger and heavier than normal. In fact, when they were first recovered, paleontologists confused them for the armor of an Ankylosaurus. These homegrown armored plates would have covered the back of adults and were hemispherical in shape, providing ample armor while also serving as attachment points for tissue, which ultimately played a massive role in its ability to walk outside of water. Overall, these osteoderms made Deinosuchus one of the better equipped animals in the waters, but what really made it stick out was its monstrous bite. For starters, Deinosuchus had massive skulls that were alligator-like in structure, meaning they were very broad, giving them immense biting power that was only amplified by the presence of well-developed jaw muscles. All of this resulted in a bite that potentially delivered more power than even that of a fully grown T-Rex, with some studies estimating a bite force of over 100,000 newtons, 5 times the power needed to crush a car. This staggering amount of energy would have been channeled into their robust teeth that were sharper towards the front and blunter towards the back, suggesting that this croc was designed to crush things to death rather than tear. It's thought that, like the American alligator, Deinosuchus was an opportunistic feeder who munched on anything it could catch. Yet fossil evidence shows that it had a preference for marine turtles, large fish, and dinosaurs that ventured too close to the water. The coasts and shallow reefs of this prehistoric seaway were no doubt a terrible place to be if trying to avoid the largest predators around. But the more open waters were home to their own share of nightmares too, including rather peculiar cephalopods to say the least. Cretaceous cephalopods, like those of today, were still found in shallow water, but they held a much more expansive range in the deeper areas compared to others. Despite not being as big or as bad as the mosasaurs, or Deinosuchus for that matter, they still feasted on whatever was floating around, as western interior seaway cephalopods were among the biggest of their kind, even rivaling the size of living krakens today, like the colossal and giant squid. Two of the better known large cephalopods from those times were Tusoteuthis and Ankoteuthis, both members of the now extinct Ankoteuthinae family. These two sea monsters were incredibly similar, so much so in fact that paleontologists often like to argue on if a recovered specimen belongs to one or the other. What we do know though is that they were big, frightening looking, and confusing. Confusing in the sense that they had the appearance of a girthy, relatively short squid, and yet were more related to modern octopus than living squids. In their youth, these cephalopods were quite small and vulnerable to attacks, with paleontologists believing that they actually made up the bulk of a lot of aquatic animals' diets, an idea backed by prehistoric fish stomach contents. However, in response to being fish food, these cephalopods adapted by maturing rapidly, and showing extreme size variation among individuals, leading to some specimens being about the size of your arm, while others could get 3 meters or 10 feet long.
Tiny.
At this size, these guys were active predators and turned the tables on their once would-be attackers, typically eating fish, invertebrates, and even vertebrates like baby mosasaurs and plesiosaurs. Akin to how octopus hunt, Tusoteuthis and Ankoteuthis would have used their 10 tentacles, lined with suckers, to ensnare prey which were then swiftly ushered into their waiting beaks. Additionally, while not confirmed, many think that they were also capable of squirting ink when a quick escape was necessary, and were quite speedy, relying upon jet propulsion to maneuver the waters. Obviously, these cephalopods had some useful tools, yet one area that they were lacking in was armor, as their bodies were for the most part composed of very soft tissue. Although there was another cephalopod lurking around that had an answer to this problem. This was Parapazosia. Despite hailing from the same class of animals, Parapazosia was not an octopoda like the two formerly mentioned creatures, but instead a member of the Ammonite order, a now extinct group of cephalopods whose closest living relatives are the coleoids. All members of this order, Parapazosia included, bore spiral shells which were made of calcium carbonate, the same mineral seen in snail shells. Analysis on the shells showed that the calcium carbonate was arranged in prisms, crystals, or other shapes and patterns depending on the layer. These shells provided a fair degree of protection against predators, and also housed the majority of their bodies, which in the case of Parapazosia was a lot, since it was a true sea monster, holding the title of the largest known ammonite and the heaviest cephalopod of all time, outclassing both the giant and colossal squid. The largest known Parapazosia had shells that were possibly 3.5 meters or 11 feet in diameter, meaning that with flesh, these individuals are probably over 1.5 tons in weight, of which nearly half came from the shell alone. And if you could somehow pry a shell off of one of these giants, it's thought that their body would uncurl to a total length of 60 feet or 18 meters, about twice the length of a whale shark. Such size gave Parapazosia one more accolade, the heaviest invertebrate of all time. But what it did with this size is unknown, as all members of its order and their closer relatives are extinct, rendering their daily lives a mystery. What we do know, though, is that individuals could be found throughout the entire western interior seaway, intended to stick to the upper layer of water, typically not going below 250 meters or 800 feet, meaning that unlike giant squids of today, these behemoths weren't hard to find. And finding it may not have been in your best interest either, as it could have been adept at catching fish, other cephalopods, and even marine reptiles. However, on the flip side, some think it was actually more likely to give you a death through jump scare than predation, with some arguing that it mostly stuck to vegetation and plankton, only hunting the slowest of creatures due to its sluggishness. It's quite shocking that this giant bizarre invertebrate could be found in an area that also housed the largest mosasaur and one of the largest crocodilians of all time, making the western interior seaway seem like something out of a monster movie. And at the very same time, there were horrors swimming around that we are all too familiar with, including sharks. They may not have been the true kings of the time, but they were still highly successful, playing the role of both scavengers and active predators, while also being one of the most commonly found carnivores around. Like many, these Cretaceous sharks apparently had a touch of gigantism, as a few types found in the seaway were among the largest known sharks. Although, in contrast to say Deinosuchus, size didn't necessarily mean the sharks made the waters deadlier, since the biggest of them all, the Tychodus, was actually relatively harmless to most. This was a mackerel shark the size of a whale shark, but unlike the whale shark, didn't use filter feeding, but yet was still highly specialized in its own regard, sporting a durophagous diet, meaning it primarily ate anything with a shell or exoskeleton. This odd diet was deduced by the shark's teeth, which weren't sharp or serrated, but were instead fairly flat plates that were designed to crush. These teeth were abundant, sometimes numbering over 500 and could be absolutely huge, with the biggest recorded being longer than a ruler. These robust teeth would have allowed the shark to easily crush a variety of slow, hard-moving prey like crustaceans or turtles. Not all sharks are this docile though, as when you do go down in size, you run into a still fairly big, yet much more voracious, toothy fish, the Cretoxyrhina, more commonly known as the Ginsu shark. Like Tychodus, this was a mackerel shark, but this one bore a striking resemblance to our very own great white, while also sharing an oddly similar lifestyle, even though the two were not closely related, demonstrating a case of convergent evolution millions of years in the making. This was obviously terrible news for any animal around, since it meant that the Cretoxyrhina would have taken a stab at any kind of prey if the size was right. But it gets even scarier, because this shark was particularly good at killing a certain kind of animal: active predators. That's right, the bulk of the Cretoxyrhina's diet came from other megafaunal marine predators, such as sharks, mosasaurs, plesiosaurs, and fish, all of which have been found in the stomach regions of certain specimens. Such a diet indicates a hyper-aggressive animal and brings up the question of how it achieved such a feat. Well, the secret lay in its size and locomotion, as despite sometimes being 8 meters or 26 feet long and weighing over 5 tons, it was still ridiculously fast, evidenced by the pattern of its placoid scales, which reduced drag and were organized in a fashion only seen in the fastest living sharks. Additionally, Cretoxyrhina had the most extreme case of a type 4 tail fin seen in any mackerel shark. Big news, as this type of fin supports high speeds, and models estimate that this giant could have topped speeds of 70 kilometers or 43 miles per hour, where its powerful jaws would have then come into play, dealing catastrophic damage, as they were lined with rows of razor-sharp teeth, which were bigger than those even seen in great whites, and also had thicker coats of enamel in order to survive these massive collisions. Fossil remains support the notion of high-speed attacks too, as nearly all bones found with bite marks belonging to this shark are extremely deep and large. And some of these said fossils have actually come from dinosaurs, showcasing that not even the rulers of the Mesozoic were safe. Albeit the dinosaurs in question, which were a hadrosaur and ankylosaur, were likely scavenged after their corpse had been washed out to sea. Yet the Cretoxyrhina is still more than enough shark to fill anyone's galeophobia. But the fin nightmares didn't stop with it, as you can't forget the presence of a smaller shark that still managed to make the waters even more quote-unquote interesting, the Squalicorax, better known by its nickname, the crow shark. It too is a mackerel shark, however it was quite a bit smaller, normally measuring between 1.8 meters or 5.9 feet and 4.8 meters or 16 feet in length, similar to the size of a tiger shark. And its likeness to the tiger of the ocean went beyond its size, as its teeth were remarkably similar too, being numerous, relatively small, curved, and serrated, perfect for cutting and sawing through tough tissue. With such deadly teeth, the crow shark was capable of devouring many kinds of food that largely overlapped with the diet of the Cratoxyrhina, with the major difference being that it went for the smaller individuals. Another difference between the two was that the crow shark tended to stick to more coastal areas and supplemented a larger portion of its calorie intake with scavenging, which again partially consisted of dinosaurs. It also developed a unique skill, hunting the rulers of the sky. In other words, the pterosaurs. Since, as opposed to other sharks, the crow shark has been known on more than one occasion to have successfully attacked large pterosaurs, namely the pteranodon, which suggests that it had excellent vision that it used to track pterosaurs when they were getting ready to dive for a fish. And speaking of fish, crow sharks were pretty good at hunting them too, with many specimens containing large amounts of fish within their stomachs. Among the fish that have been found, there is one that has really stuck out to paleontologists, since it too is well known for being a famous sea monster of the Western Interior Seaway, the Xiphactinus. You may recognize this name from certain documentaries, or you might be more familiar with its colloquial name, the X-fish. It was a large bony fish that belonged to the now extinct order known as the Ichthyodectiformes, who were specifically comprised of ray-finned fish and were some of the meanest, ugliest fish to ever arise, with the X-fish being no exception, and probably holding the title as the meanest looking of the bunch. The main feature behind its terrifying looks was clearly its mug, which was broad, pushed back, and slanted. And while this face X'd any chance for a career in modeling, it's what gave the X-fish its fearsome reputation and status as a top predator, as the jaw was highly flexible, allowing it to virtually swallow anything small enough, which meant a lot considering that adults could grow to be 5 to 6 meters, or 16 to 20 feet in length. At the lower size estimate, X-fish were capable of swallowing human-sized prey with one gulp, as depicted by the fish within a fish specimen which showed a 1.9 meter or 6.2 foot long fish that had been swallowed whole by a medium-sized X-fish. Furthermore, there are over a dozen other specimens that show similar findings. And on top of this crazy ability, this fish could still also cut through things with ease, thanks to their narrowed and sharp teeth, allowing them to both scavenge large animals or cut up living ones that could then be swallowed in smaller pieces. This was definitely the last non-shark fish you'd want to meet. And with the X-fish, you'd also start to arrive at the end of the list of sea monsters that truly made this place Hell's Aquarium. Naturally though, there were plenty of other piscivores and carnivores that I didn't mention, yet most didn't really make the seaway stand out in terms of deadliness. However, you really can't forget that there was one more iconic group present, the plesiosaurs. These guys, like the mosasaurs, had 4 flippers, but the similarities stopped here, as plesiosaurs had broad flat bodies and short weak tails, while their necks could also be comically long, giving certain members the longest neck-to-body ratio of any reptile. To swim, they would have flapped their flippers in a flying motion and mostly stuck to the shallower waters. So far, multiple kinds are known to have inhabited the Western Interior Seaway, with the bulk being plesiosauroids, while a few species of polycotylids were present too. Some of them could get quite long and were typically over 15 feet or 5 meters from head to tail, with the longest having been the Elasmosaurus and Albertonectes, both of whom grew to around 11.6 meters or 38 feet. Such length gave them the longest necks of all time, and the Elasmosaurus actually had the most vertebrae of any known animal. Quite the accomplishment. But despite their daunting lengths and appearances, these long-necked reptiles didn't really have voracious diets, as they were simply highly specialized for small prey, given the narrow nature of their mouths and necks. It is believed that they would have used their necks to actually trick small animals like fish by approaching them with their mouths while their large bodies were hidden out of sight, and thus giving them the chance to ambush prey, perhaps even confusing a fish into thinking that they were a fish too. Once they struck though, it was clear that they were no friendly fish, as like many specialized fishers, the plesiosauroids had teeth that were angled in such a way that they created a natural fish trap once closed. In addition to fish, it is believed that they also hunted snails, clams, and other small creatures. So, while not apex predators, these guys were no doubt still highly skilled and successful, as demonstrated by their extreme level of diversity. Which brings up the question of where did they and the rest of the crazy animals that called these waters home go? Well, some seem to have had a slow decline, or in other cases, evolved into something else. Animals also had to deal with the fact that the seaway was constantly shrinking. Although, what really changed the seaway for good was the asteroid that slammed into Earth 66 million years ago, causing extreme disruption and damage to say the least. The impact was especially bad here compared to other bodies of water, considering that the giant rock touched down rather close, sending a giant tsunami as well as other unpleasantries through the waters, as evidenced by fish found with iridium in their gills. This devastation wiped out many of the more iconic sea monsters, and finally brought an end to Hell's Aquarium. Don't be mistaken though, as the waters have been home to many nightmarish creatures after the end of the Western Interior Seaway, including relatively recently, when a species of dolphin emerged in North America that had literal spears for teeth. And if that sounds interesting, check out the video I made on that.
Oh my gosh. I doze off. I literally doze off. Okay, doggy. Alright. Oh, wrong one. And okay. There, this, there. Oh my gosh. Oh, it does off. Let's see. Lovely banner reader. Well, they got banned again. What was I gonna do? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shit, how long did I doze off for? Fuck. Anywho, no, wrong one. Dang it. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. And yeah, I know that. Thank you, Roxanne. What the hell was that? Yeah. I will, possibly 5 p.m. as that time, or maybe earlier, depends. Yeah, no, thank you, 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 thank you. And bye.